Oh, dear ancestors, how you suffered so.
This is no time for misty watercolor nostalgia. EA is in serious danger.
Sometimes I really hate you.
Come on, let's go. The guys need our support.
This way, ladies, I know a shortcut.
Wait, we're forgetting Shizuru.
Oh, we don't have time for this. Your brother could be dying.
Wait a second. I forgot Pooh. He's still up in the room. I didn't even leave him water. Yusuke said that it's like his other half. I'll be right back.
No! Oh, Pooh.
Pooh? Where are you? Pooh? There you are. I'm so sorry. Is Yusuke all right?
I know that this pain is severe, Yusuke, but it's only going to get worse. You must endure if you're going to truly succeed me.
What you waiting for? Where's your famous Dark Dragon crap?
You want it?
As soon as my body memorizes your most powerful attacks, I can squash you in the palm of my hand.
Don't let your ego cloud your judgment, Hiei. Who am I to turn down a fan's request? Just remember, you brought this upon yourself.
Oh no! It looks like Hiei's gonna call on the Dragon of Darkness Flame again! Get ready to duck and cover!
Hey, what's the hold up here? You're too weak to do it!
True pain takes time, my friend. Just try to keep yourself amused.
You show him, Hiei! His memory's not so sharp after all. Obviously he's forgotten what that attack did to the last guy.
Not just him. The flame took its toll on Hiei.
What?
To summon the dragon, Hiei must use his own spirit energy as bait to lure it from the pits of Spirit World. This technique only works if he can emit a tremendous amount of energy for a prolonged period.
Yes, you are correct.
Hiei was in peak condition when he used the Darkness Flame against Zero. And even that wasn't enough power for him to control it. The beast nearly took the hook along with the bait. Who knows how he'll fare now, operating with little over half his energy.
That's half? You're telling me he's making that much energy in half his normal strength?
Regardless, he doesn't have enough energy to unleash it. With Hiei's present levels, the dragon will do Darkness Flame against the entire team.
He's right about that, but the truth of the matter is that Hiei doesn't have an option. Without such a technique, Kuro won't get a scratch.
Hiei, where is it?
Here!
Fist of the Mortal Flame! Dragon?
It's a related flame, but of the human world.
Hiei seems to have hit Kuro Momotaro pretty hard with some sort of terrible attack!
I decided why waste the flame of the underworld on the likes of you when the more mundane one of the humans would suffice. Huh?
a second, didn't I?
It's an unlikely reversal. Kuro is back on his feet. That fist of the mortal flame would have sent lesser fighters running for their mommies, but not this brick wall.
And now I've memorized this pain too.
Kuro is squeezing another one of those steaming spears. I wonder what he's doing that for. Could he possibly get any tougher?
Your little fist technique is completely useless against me. Now that I'm protected by the second beast, the armor of the Phoenix!
This competitor just can't seem to stay in one body for more than a few minutes. He's transformed into some kind of a giant bird. This sequel to his beast armor is even bigger and fatter than the first one.
What a ripoff! This guy's too chicken to stick around and fight in his own skin for a while.
Nicely put.
With Kuro Momotaro going invincible to all of Hiei's attacks, how can Team Urameshi's warrior possibly win? And how much more of Genkai's tortuous final test can Yusuke take?
If you thought my armor of the ape was badass! Wait till you see my second armor, the armor of the Phoenix!
Kuro has morphed once again, but I think the burning question is, was there anything wrong with his original fairly hot muscular body?
Man, here we go again! If Kuro keeps this up, he is finished!
We shall see. Colorful getup you've got there, but it doesn't look so tough.
Wanna see what it can do?
Poor.
Me and it's not working. I can see that you are in fact right here.
Left yourself open. How about double fists of the mortal flame? What? My mortal flame truly is useless now.
You convinced yet? There's nothing you could do to beat me. You might as well stay on the ground and think of a nice way to beg.
Never. You'll have to rip my limbs off to keep me down. Shouldn't give him any more suggestions, Hiei.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It appears Hiei is simply unable to compete with the strength and power of the new and improved Kuro. Amputation seems to be guaranteed.
No, this can't be! Ogre, you know about these steamy sphere thingies? Isn't there a way to stop them?
So now you care. I don't know. Now those things are pretty much unstoppable from what I've heard.
You idiot! Why didn't you say so?
Let's go. I'm sitting there looking at the stream instead of watching the damn TV, the monitor. I see you, bro. They just want to keep you off the beat. Still not getting no game sound. What's up with that? Oh, see, they did the right thing when they played. They didn't rush. Now we rushing. We gonna have them in the front of us and behind us. Come on now, y'all play smart. He's in the window, brown building. Good shit, fellas. That's what I'm talking about. The fuck out of here. Oh. Woo! Got his head beat in. Oh, he was waiting on me. Oh shit. They would spawn right behind me. I ain't know my mic was muted. Can you hear me now, T? He in the window in the brown building.
That's my bad. I do a poor job of advertising, just like my movie, A Fatherless America. Go to afatherlessamerica.com. Pick up the movie now. I keep forgetting to advertise my own shit, like I'm not my own marketing company. I need to hire some marketers and promoters. I need a promoter. I never thought about doing it. Next time I want to help out the film. All right, Sean, you can do that. I can't wait for the Austin show either. Where? Oh, I don't know. What are you talking about? Unions can go suck it. They are shields for the Democratic Party. What made you say that? What's up, Clue? Yeah, it's been some crazy stuff going on out in the world today. Kevin Hart. Let's see. Let me make how many people we got in the building right now? Let's see. Make sure we got 600,000. Good, we got 600,000 people watching me right now. How many of you guys heard what happened with the midget, Kevin Hart? How many of y'all heard what happened to him? Oh, little old fella, little Kevin Hart. I feel bad for him. Apparently, he was in a car accident. And in the midst of this car accident, where he was cheating on his wife again, where he was driving with some man and some woman, let's be real, that man was cheating. You got some nigga driving your car and you with this other bitch, or you with this bitch in the car. Now, first off, I want to just make sure. Somebody said she was driving. No. That guy was driving.
Yeah, you want a nice motherfucker. I got a sledgehammer for your ass.
Don't say that. You talking about she was driving? No, don't tell me that. No, dude. He was not driving. That other man was driving. Y'all, don't you tell me that shit. Talk about some she was driving. You better stop it. You're spreading them rumors. Y'all better stop that shit. You said the two people he was with is married. Right along 3. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all have no respect. Y'all have no respect. These people are feeling, TMZ says some bullshit. TMZ says some bullshit. TMZ said that when the police came, they had to be taken out of the car by cutting the roof off. That's what TMZ said. Later on in the article, it said that Kevin Hart's people had came, picked him up from the scene and took him home. Left the other two there, apparently. Something about this doesn't feel right, now does it? Something about this just seems odd then. Did they cut the jaws of life out and take everybody out, or did the people drive up right and pull the Ted Kennedy to Chipocratic? Because both of them could not have happened. Both of them could not have happened. Either they came and picked him up and left the other two for dead. Chappaquiddick, that's it. Chappaquiddick. So either they came to pick up him and left the other two for dead, or they all got cut out, but somehow they went to the hospital and Kevin Hart didn't until later. Kevin Kennedy. We got to start calling him Kevin Kennedy. Excuse me, Kevin Kennedy, what exactly happened? I don't really know. I was walking.
If y'all want to play with knives, I'll bring out the goddamn sledgehammer.
Okay, I wasn't in the trunk, but I like, sir, your story has changed 3 times. Does that seem strange to you? Nope. Thanks, Kevin Kennedy. But Kevin was cheating on his wife again. And you want to I know that Kevin was cheating on his wife again? I'm going to show y'all something, and you'll be able to see why I believe that Kevin Hart was cheating. And everybody knows he's cheating. Everyone knows. Listen, I'm going to let y'all know how I know I got the inside scoop. A lot of people may not have this scoop that I have, so shut up and let me scoop. Here's the inside scoop, ladies and gentlemen. How I know that Kevin Hart has been cheating. I dare anybody in the crowd to dispute it. I dare anyone in the audience to prove me wrong. Here we go.
And Nico, how are you doing? How's Kevin doing?
He's great.
Is he gonna pull through fully, you think? How are his spirits? He's good? All right. Anything else you can tell us about his condition? About?
No, I'm not saying anything. He's fine.
He's all right.
Awake right now? He's awake.
Is he laughing and joking at this point? Not much. All right, give him our best.
All right. My inside source, and let me just make sure everybody know what my inside sources is. That's inside the work of a fucking relationship, and inside of this relationship, if that woman had just found out that her man was safe and he wasn't doing anything wrong, you think she'd be responding like that? You think she was letting you know? Because if it was just that bad, she wouldn't have said anything. But she kept on saying something. She let you know there was some fuck shit going on. And women, how many of y'all have done that? That I'm annoyed and other motherfuckers is about to know I'm annoyed? Like, I'm not hiding this annoyance. I'm not gonna come straight out and tell you, but you gonna know I'm upset with that motherfucker that you just asked me about. How's your husband doing? Motherfucking shit. Puss ass nigga been, he good. He straight, I guess. Say what? I mean, he doing what he do. He doing what he do. Y'all good. Y'all good, man, shit. I mean, we still together. See, because she could have not said anything, ladies and gentlemen. But she made sure she said something to them people and kept on talking and letting you know, I wish this motherfucker had not made it. We heard your husband's back's been sawed off. He'll be all right. We heard your husband will never walk again. I mean, I don't know. Que sera, sera. Are you glad he alive? Yeah. doing what he do. Now again, they may have not been cheating, but Kevin Hart needs to stop by himself. Ladies, am I right or am I wrong? If y'all give us another chance, we can't find ourselves in a position that looked like the time we took we fucked around. You know, if I got caught fucking around on you in the stables, you probably won't let me go. I can't go back to the stables. You're just not gonna let me back out there. And okay, but then you probably won't even want me watching a horse racing. I can never watch episodes of Mr. Ed. Like, probably when I couldn't even go outside with my brother and play horse. What y'all motherfuckers out there doing? He got age. He finna get divorced if he don't get his ass off that court. Like, it's kind of like that. Like, we just, like, however we got caught cheating, we just can't do that no more. Like, we can't even do nothing that will remind you of this shit. So, that's all I'm saying about Kevin Hart. Like, you know, you can't get caught in another suspect-ass position, right? Right, ladies? Like, you just can't. You already got caught cheating on me once, so every time I'm out, I gotta make sure I do nothing that looks like that. Like, I can't be alone with somebody if a fucking fire break out and it's a lonely ass bitch in that house and nobody's there to save that bitch. I have to let her burn. I gotta let this woman burn. I cannot go in that. If I go in there and save this woman, and a plank fall on my back, and I fall in between her legs, you gonna say I was cheating. You ain't gonna believe this story about how I was trying to save this bitch. You're not gonna believe it. I swear to God, I was driving by, and I was not in that house. I swear, that's how they got this picture of you between her legs. I was running out with the woman. The plank broke and hit me in the back. And I guess, oh God, shit. She's not gonna believe this story. So I gotta let this bitch burn. Then walk up to me and be like, sir, there was a woman, we have videotape showing that there was a woman burning and she was saying, please help me. We have videotape of you saying, nah, bro, my wife. Anything could go wrong. Sir, for 30 minutes, this woman planned for her life. You did nothing. I saved my marriage, bitch. I don't know what could have I ran up in that woman. I do not know this woman. I don't run in women's bedrooms. She was in her bedroom. Fuck that shit. My marriage is more important than this.
Yeah. Not much further to go.
Right, Mike Pence won't help. No. Mike Pence said I keep from cheating by not putting myself in a position to cheat, which obviously is not a bad rule. Honestly, guys, it's not a bad rule. It's a smart rule. It's just like if you're an alcoholic. Why would you try to test how strong you are to be able to say, no, I don't want this? When you could say, well, I just don't have to test myself like that. If I'm not in that position, I don't have weak moments. So I hope Kevin Hart's all right. They say his back hurts. I hope the other two people are all right. They say their lips hurt. Now, anybody ever been to Mulholland? That's a bad stretch of road. Like, you could easily navigate your punk ass. If you high enough, you can easily navigate yourself into death. I used to love driving it though. When I was up there, I love, somebody said, send me the details of what? of this? I hope not. Emailed you a shocking story. Y'all better quit emailing me shocking stories. Told me to go look at the emails, so I'm gonna look at the emails. Man sues Popeye. Okay, I got somebody to send me a message or two. Oh yeah, baby, yeah. Hey y'all, we can take a look at something. Why not? There were two other people in the car with Kevin Hart. Personal trainer to Kevin Hart, who is Rebecca Boxerman. Baby, please don't go. Ooh, no. I just want you to say. Hey, y'all go read. This Claudia sent me this shit. It like it gonna be some suspect shit, so let me get to reading it. Well, if you leave me now, you take away the biggest part of me. Okay, let's see a little bit what's going on here. Now, you guys may wonder what it is I'm about to read. Well, you about to read this shit with me. How about that? I will not be the only one reading this devilish shit. Sarah Lynn wrote this article, and it says, who is Rebecca Boxterman, fiance of Jared Black, the driver from Kevin Hart's incident? There she go, looking sexy, but I mean, technically everybody looks sexy and some skimpy, so you can't really say if she looks sexy or if she don't. I'd like to have my face somewhere on this screen, even if it's just in the little corner. It would make me feel a lot better that people would know who it was. Oh shit, that's the wrong damn camera. Don't need that motherfucker on. Let's see if we can get another one on this bit. So difficult sometimes. Oh, that's just too motherfucking big. Just shouting yourself. Right there on the side. Alright, let's go up in here. Let's read this shit, shall we? Rebecca Boxerman look like she might be sexy. She says she ain't got no breasts. I'm not. You can have nice little breasts. Oh, they good enough. I tell every woman, you ain't gotta have no breasts. All you need is lips. Fans are eager to find out who's Rebecca Boxterman after the actor and comedian Kevin Hart was involved in a serious car accident in Malibu. Boxterman was also in the car with Kevin and Jared Black when it crashed. Read more of the story below. Boxerman. It looked like Boxterman. There's a T in there, man. She's the personal trainer to Kevin Hart's wife. You know, those two words look alike. Sometimes you mess them up. Sorry about that. The picture that you see on the screen there is a picture of Jared Black, whose name is quite misleading. Because every time they say Jared Black, my response would be like, no, he ain't. Jared Black, no, he ain't. Shut up, Tommy. The joke's not funny anymore.
God, dog.
That joke's not funny. I'm tired of you doing that, Thomas. You wouldn't like it if I did it to your name, would you? And if you can, go on, try it. Rebecca Boxerman is 23. I thoroughly apologize to y'all. It's just that joke got me. That joke got me here. It got me. It got me. Rebecca Boxterman is one of the 3 victims of the serious car accident involving Kevin Hart. She was in the back seat of Hart's 1970 Plymouth Barracuda that smashed through a wooden fence along the roadside and rolled into a ditch at about 12:45 a.m. Now we can ask ourselves, 12:45 a.m. Is that too late? Is that dick-sucking time? Or because you're in a relationship, you know, the 2 people you with are in a relationship, and one is your wife's personal trainer, maybe we were just coming back from having some, you know, a couple of drinks, and don't know exactly the seating because we haven't seen the manifest yet. As soon as they bring in the manifest, we can go and see that. We'll see where every one of the occupants is. But until then, well, we're just trying to figure out, based upon where they may have been sitting, the positioning of them, you know, that could contribute to if we thought it was too late, if it's cuck hour. Because it could be, you know, like they said, it could have been just a, you know, a little threesome. So somebody said it was mud shark feeding time. Like, you don't know. It just says, it could be innocent. I think it's like right on the barrier. Like, it's just right there. And let's see, let's read more. According to the California Highway Patrol, Black immediately lost control of the vehicle and the Plymouth left the road and rolled down the northern embankment. Boxterman was the only one who left the scene unscathed. Both Jared Black and Kevin Hart reportedly had major injuries. Well, so now my heart and my mind starts to wonder, and I say, well, this could have been a situation in which she was the driver and those 2 were in the back, you know, tussling it out. A lot of friends like to have their wives drive the car while the guys would be in the back just wrestling a little bit, you know, just being men. You know what they say, boys will be gay. What? Boys? They say, what did you think I said? What did you think I said? According to the California Highway Patrol, or one of the CHIPs, Black immediately lost control of the vehicle, and the Plymouth left the road and rolled over down the northern embankment. Here's what the car looks like, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it appears to look like. Hopefully Smokey is okay. Hopefully Smokey made it out alive. Oh, because the bandit sees have not. The bandit is westbound and down. So, right, CJ, some bitch. Coffee Gun says Smokey and the penis. Smokey and his penis. Cause you get it? Cause the black guy is dark. Smokey. I see what you did there, CJ. They didn't do it. I see what you did. Smokey and the penis. Oh, God, dog. Man, y'all going to hell. Just let y'all know this is a serious accident. So they gotta have a porn called Smokey and the Penis. They gotta do it. Even look, if you haven't done it over there in Vivid, with the Bang Bros or West Coast Productions, y'all gotta do it. Smokey and the Penis. And it be the motherfuckers chasing it. It would be hilarious. That be the plot. And they can just literally do it like they did the movie. Oh. Oh my God. Let's read a little more. Kevin Hart had gifted himself that vehicle for his 40th birthday. Boxerman is a 31-year-old celebrity personal trainer who works with Kevin Hart's wife, Eniko Parrish. She owns a fitness brand called Britty Brand. Bitty? She has gotten significant attention on social media as the trainer of Hart's wife. She appeared on Parrish's Instagram page as recently as July 28th. Makeup guru and YouTuber Tati Westbrook is also a friend and client of Boxster. Westbrook took to Twitter to share some kind words for her friend and fiance. My friend Rebecca, who's my personal trainer and endless source of inspiration in my life, was in a horrific accident with her fiance, Jared and Kevin Hart. Ma'am, the way you wrote it, Jared and Kevin Hart, makes it seem like Jared's last name is Hart, and almost like they are a couple. Am I wrong, you English people out there? You know how she wrote it, made it appear like they share the last name and are a couple. Okay, I was just making sure. So I was like, that's incorrect. He said they probably are. Right. She might have been letting the cat out of the bag. Everybody was in the back seat wrestling. They did that backseat somersault. Hey, bitch, we're gonna go in the back seat to do that backseat somersault. Then we back there doing it. Oh. So I said she got the link. Jared is back there giving Kevin Hart his foot long. Jared is giving him the foot long. Oh, backseat somersault coming to a TV near you. Oh. Let me just, this is inappropriate. This is inappropriate. This is inappropriate. All of this is inappropriate. We do not know if these people are okay. Why are y'all sanctioning this kind of shit? I have no idea. But y'all need to stop it so I can read this with the proper fucking respect that this couple deserves. I am grateful everyone made it out alive. Please go give her some love and some prayers to all involved. It's all right. That's the midget in his vehicle. It's a little ass man. It's a little grown man. I'm sorry. That's just odd to me. This nigga's real grown. Like, you assume he got a little growing up to do. Like, his pituitary gland said on his damn chances at growing. I mean, I know some little niggas that watch the show, and I get it. But it just always seemed funny to see, like, you be trying to do adult shit. You be trying to do grown stuff. You be trying to do big boy stuff. It's just funny to me. Isn't it funny to anybody else to see them trying to do, they try to do big boy stuff, like drive a car. They try to do something big, some grown up stuff, like, get something off of the shelf. They try to do big people stuff. And, it's fun. It's just cute to see them. Yeah, so y'all little fellas, y'all go on, y'all just keep on doing your thing. Y'all be trying to get on the roller coaster. It'd be funny to see you try to do it, and then they be rustling your little ass out because you can't get in there. Or it'd be fun when you be trying to get and sit at the bar with us with your little ass, and you can't get up on the fucking seat. It'd be cute to watch you do that, little nigga. It'd be hilarious, boy. Sometimes just hang out with your little bit of ass just to see you try to do big boy shit. Like get a drink at the bar and not be carded 38 damn times and be accused of possibly forging an ID. That's funny to me. When your little bit of ass get up there and it look like you're in one of them baby seats. How your little feet be moving down like that. It'd be funny to me. Now, I'm just saying, I have nothing against your little niggas, but, I mean, you guys, it's just funny. It's funny when we all standing around and we hear somebody else and they see 4 people, but it's a 5th. Because that little ass in the back. Or we y'all all be in a circle and the other group of girls come up in the circle and then y'all start talking to them. Everybody say something and that little motherfucker say, "What you say your name is?" And she go, "Oh, y'all had another person with y'all that did not know this." And this little motherfucker had to start barking in the back. I'd have never known. Thank you. Ooh, little nigga, he was hid behind that motherfucker there right there. Ooh, that damn houseplant got him, didn't it? But I make sure I keep my little Yorkie out of here. Don't want this nigga to get lost. I want this nigga to ride my Yorkie like a horse. Your little ass see a Yorkie come by here, hop on that bitch, and ride around people's houses. We would be scared of your little bit ass. You would have jumped on a nigga German Shepherd and rode his ass around the neighborhood. We be worried about your little ass, because we know when you can't do big people shit, so you be trying to do versions of big people shit. God, dog. And we get it. We should not discriminate, because you been our homeboy ever since we were little. You just stayed there. Like, I don't know. There was a time I used to look up to you. You talk about? I used to look up to you. But listen. We just didn't say that quite measure up. Right, like, you just said to yourself, man, we used to be right here. We used to be right here. Now we're right here.
Oh, damn, with my teammates.
We don't ever see eye to eye. You just a little bit of ass. The only good part when your little ass come through is when, like, when you come spend a night or something, you could just tuck your ass somewhere. So, I mean, that's cool. If we had like 8 more of y'all little niggas, y'all could all stay in like some drawers in the room. You ain't gotta have no real hotel room. Like, you go on a fucking vacation with this little bit ass nigga, we just get one hotel room with drawers. Let them little niggas sleep right on up in there. Y'all little niggas, good night. So we save a shit ton of money on like the hotel stay and like car rentals and things like this. I love to buy that little nigga some Jordans. How much them Jordans? Shit, they were $38. It's a size 3. That little foot nigga, I love buying him. I buy him in instead of Jordans he won't. $38. So it's easy to buy this little nigga clothes. No, I'm just saying, you can say you save a lot on your little ass. Buy you a whole outfits, fucking suits and tie, top of the line, nigga. Cause this don't take much thread with your little bit ass. Now you little men out there, I know some of you're the fans. Please understand that I make jokes. These are all jokes. Except they're true. But you should not be upset with me. Everybody can get it here. I don't want to lose you little niggas. Serious business. I do not want to lose you vertically challenged motherfuckers. I don't want to lose you. I'm just saying. Just saying. Now I had a little piece of people in society say they gonna kill me when I come to their city. Oh wait, you'll never let us catch you at one of these Chick-fil-A dwarf houses, motherfucker. You better never ever let us catch you at one. Oh, little nigga, I'm very sorry. Nigga do a drive-by, all the bullets that hit me, hit you in your hip. You won't even know he's shooting. The angle of where these bullets entered the car, it must have been a large raccoon. How the angle at which these bullets went inside of this vehicle, we're sure it's a small possum or a large raccoon. It appears the shot came from the manhole right over there. That's the only way we can get that type of angle. The only way we could have got that steep of an angle, the person had to be laying over there in the grass. Forensics files. Oh my God. The notorious Achilles killer is out in the street. The Achilles killer, somehow the shot comes from about where the Achilles heel would be. Hence why we call him the Achilles killer. Oh, look out for him, ladies and gentlemen. You might step on him, he might kill you. You don't know. You don't know. Oh. Let's get back to this damn story, because this is completely inappropriate. I have no idea how we got here. But Rebecca's fiance, Jared Black, was revealed to be the driver of March 1970 Plymouth. I bet that white woman did have a Plymouth. ain't finished this story. This shit is inappropriate. We know what was going on. Why are you telling us this shit? This man was fucking this woman. We know what was going on. Climb out that barracuda. He climbed out that barracuda. That's what it says. Oh, Jared Black was the driver of Hart's car while he climbed out that barracuda. Illa Dre said I spit my liquor out. Okay. Oh my God. Rebecca and Jared have been engaged since July 2019. The celebrity trainer has shared a few photos of Jared on social media, and it seems Jared is also very low profile. A quick web search revealed that Jacob Black's real name is Jacob Stanton. He changed his name to Black when he realized that's what kind of dick he liked. Oh. His real name is Jacob Stanton, and he changed his name to Jacob Black. Oh, his Instagram page is private, but he does have an IMDb page which says he's a producer, actor, director, and a cook. Oh, bye, Isaiah. Isaiah said, is this supposed to be funny? Nope. This is me up at night, minding my own business, man. And you do not have to be here, sir. Ain't shit about this funny. Now let's move on. Say he's worked in movies such as Delirium, which came out in 2015, Vigilante Diaries, which came out in 2016, and Red Letter, which came out in 2018. Now, according to police, Black had not been drinking when the car crashed. He was reportedly pinned against the steering wheel when the emergency units arrived at the scene. They had to saw off the roof of Hart's car to get Jared out of the vehicle. We pray for a speedy recovery of Kevin Hart and Jared Black. Stay tuned. All right, now. See, the story still just don't sound right, because that's not what they said before. That's not what TMZ reported. And if TMZ reported, I'm going to have to say it's true. TMZ said that what happened was Kevin Hart was the first one they pulled out, and they wished that they removed, let's just go with that word. The first one that they removed from the car, from the vehicle, the travel machine they were in. And they said it took him to his house, which they said was only a little bit down the road. Now, my question is, can this be done? Margie says that Kevin got out and went fat. Like they're making shit up, and I just don't think they know what happened. They're making things up. I honestly think they don't really know what happened. We got to find out where his child seat was buckled in at, where that was at. That will tell you us more. If we had a picture of it, we could see the booster seat, and we know where he was sitting. But since we don't have this photo yet, we're just gonna have to guess. But now we don't know who got out first. they said that they don't know if they found 2 sets of footprints, and one of them had a Nike symbol on the bottom, and the other one had the Good Guys Corporation on the bottom. I'm just gonna let that one sink in. I'm gonna let that sink in. I'm gonna go on and let that sink in. I'm gonna go on and let that sink in. But you shouldn't be able to just leave a scene and then check yourself back into the hospital later unless you figure something was maybe possibly wrong with the man. I don't know. Maybe they didn't. I don't know what would be your reason for being taken home before being taken, especially with the top looking like that. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know how a motherfucker survive that shit. But they somehow survive. But you go home first. So I don't know. I just. But y'all know I love trying to read more in the shit than should be there. Yeah, I usually listen to me about shit like this. Everything I see a conspiracy. Every fucking thing. I bet it's another. I don't think that's what happened. Yeah, like, I ain't putting this up, Desi. Hell no. Desi, I'm not putting this up. I'm not putting this shit up. Desi's trying to get me to put some shit up. And if I put it up, I'm gonna go to Hades. I cannot put this up, Desi. I'm not doing it. You can't make me put this motherfucking photo up. Hell no. I put this photo up. I'll be broke in 2 months. I put this photo up. Who the fuck put this photo up? I didn't want it. Get off of my screen. Get it off. Get off of the screen. Get it off. This is inappropriate. Damn it. Cut to a motherfucking break. Thank you. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, from what apparently have been a hacking of our system. That person who hacked has been fucking fired. Anyway, we would like to wish Kevin Hart, his boy and girlfriends, a speedy recovery. And in the words that only he would probably understand, speedy, epa, andale, arriba. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
in the window, brown building.
Story. You know, that little people speak I just said right there. Little short people, they got exactly what I said. It's a short language. I think there's a lot of other crazy shit that went on out in the news. Like, I don't even want to do the news. I just want to talk to y'all. Like, am I wrong? Like, I don't even want to, like, do anything, like, serious. I'm just glad. Glad to see another month. Glad to see another day. That Paul Mooney, god dog, don't you have me trying to talk about that after I just said how I'm happy? You gonna make me talk about something? It is 12:25 in the morning. Now, fuck if I want to sit and talk about some jackass shit like Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney, let's see. I'm gonna find something else to talk about. Damn, Paul Mooney. I'll kiss my ass. I would never sit there and, let's see, just talk about no shit like this. Oh, fuck it, why not? Let's check it out. Sometimes people should have known you was gonna do wrong. Sometimes people should have known you gonna do some fishy shit. Sometimes people should have seen in your face. That nigga right there, come on, man. He look like it's written all over his face. Come on, man. Why would somebody sit and try to tell me that Paul Mooney ain't sucking dick? I don't know that man, but I know that bitch on the screen below me. That bitch told people a long time ago that you don't have to take your clothes off to have a good time. Y'all remember that bitch? Wearing that hat, look at those eyebrows. Wearing that wine, holding that wine glass. He got the look. Look at that shirt, buttons buttoned down. I bet he'll be quick to go down to the ground. Somebody caught that Jermaine Stewart. I was trying to get past that Jermaine Stewart reference. I said, you know what? All right, let me just move on. I said I approached this wrong. Probably one of his family members gonna be listening, and then they gonna try me when I come to their town. And I said, you know what? I said I'm gonna let this joke go and hope nobody heard it. And y'all just couldn't let it go, could you? Nope. Now I'm gonna have to have a deliverance moment when I go to one of their neighborhoods. Now they gonna try to give me the ooh-wee. They gonna ask me to go around the corner and bang with them. God, y'all just can't let me work without, oh, fuck it. This old man named Paul Mooney, who's always looked and spoke suspectedly to me. But I don't know about the rest of you motherfuckers, and it's none of my business. But I know sweet when I see it, and I don't have to taste it to know it's sweet. This shit is sweet. Paul Mooney has always looked like he'll take one for the team. Why did he even change his last name to Mooney? Who was he trying to moon? Was he telling you to aim for his moon? You don't change your last name to Mooney. You change your last name from Mooney. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. You do not change your name to Mooney. You change it from Mooney. Now you look at him as an old man, he still look like he got some candy in his pants, but you gotta reach in there to get it. And it's only for the boys. That nigga favorite song was Let's Hear It For The Boys. His second favorite song was Wild Boys. Let you slap their thighs, Wild Boys. His third favorite song was Boys in the Hood. His favorite line from that song was that they always hard. He said this song is made for me, cause the boys in the hood, they always hard. Yes. I'm gonna get in trouble for all of these jokes. So y'all understand? Y'all get me in trouble for these fucking jokes. There was no need for this fucking shit. Man, fuck it. Paul Mooney is said to have been got his start writing jokes for Richard Pryor. And in 1972, while he was working with a circus, Paul Mooney got recruited to write jokes for Richard Pryor, specifically for his new show called The Richard Pryor Show. Mooney helped comedians like Robin Williams, Tim Reed,
somebody gotta get that man out the window of the green building.
Their big break. He was recently booed by his comedy audience. Some of the crowd began to boo and grumble as Mooney's set continued, particularly when he repeated the joke, "I am not your Negro." The boos got worse when Mooney launched into a bit of a bit about voting for Donald Trump, being happy that America would get what it deserved. You can't go watch no old nigga comedy. It's just mad. I just figure, like, at a certain amount of time, your favorite comedian, you don't want to see that motherfucker old and telling jokes, because it ain't jokes. He just saying that I'm sick of this shit. Like an old man, every time he get up there, it's just gonna be, I'm sick of this shit. Fuck y'all. You don't think it's funny, you kiss my ass. I don't give a shit. You bought these tickets, motherfucker. I'm shit. That's like an old man. I don't know about too many people saying old motherfuckers are funny because they complain too much. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. Like, even like you and Robin Williams, before he died, his jokes wasn't funny. Like, this motherfucker depressed. This shit ain't funny. This thing is about to kill us. He complaining about real shit. So I don't know. It's just I tell I see the old comedians, like they act start to be like rude. Like, and y'all know I get away with I believe you can get away with a lot of shit. That old nigga rude. Y'all get his man off here. Get his man off the stage. You don't get this motherfucker off the stage, you gonna make everybody kill him. Bro, wanna hear this shit? Why you booing that old man? That old man ain't doing it but saying shit that's real now. There's no one joking. Y'all know when you see your old ass granddaddy or your uncle and shit, they stories will be depressing as shit. Why do y'all let these old people come in and talk to these kids? You hear that old motherfucker talk, you be like, God dog, I don't ever want to grow up. Jesus Christ, I don't ever want to get to where he's at. He's horrible. His life is shit. Never let an old man talk to your kids. Never let an old man talk to your motherfucking kids. He will scare the shit out of them. Since Paul Mooney became a Twitter trending topic, when Richard Pryor's former bodyguard made a shocking accusation. In a recent video posted on YouTube, Kashan Khan, who claimed he was Richard Pryor's spiritual advisor, claimed that Paul Mooney had slept with Richard Pryor's son. Khan went on to say that when Pryor found out about it, he threatened to take a hit out on Paul Mooney. However, shortly afterwards, he wanted to take a hit out on Paul Mooney. Richard Pryor set himself on fire, thus saving Paul Mooney's life. I couldn't imagine that sequence of events happening, but if you say so, well, I'm gonna go kill this guy, but first, I'm on fire. Well, when he started running out, did the people look at him and say, man, he fresh? That's a hot boy. I was going to kill you, but I burned myself. I'm not understanding this. So now that I've burned myself, I'm still healed.
Ron.
I'm just asking. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not the smartest fella out here, but I'm assuming I'm still upset. I'm still upset. You still raped my son. I don't know how hot that fire was, but it didn't burn that shit away. Anyway, Richard Pryor Jr. suggested that Rashawn was telling the truth. He said, whatever happened in my life, it happened when I was young, way before the 80s. Pryor Jr. said when asked about the allegations against Mooney. The cameraman then questioned whether the sexual relationship was consensual. To which Richard Pryor Jr. replied, how can any relationship be consensual if I was a teenager? Paul Mooney denied the claim. There's no validity to Rashawn Khan's statement as it relates to Mr. Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney's representative said in a statement, despite his statement, Pryor's widow, Jennifer Lee Pryor, is singing a different tune. She wrote on Twitter that the allegations raised by Khan are indeed valid. True R.P. Jr. confirmed this at a luncheon I gave after Pryor's funeral service. She tweeted, he announced it to the entire restaurant full of guests. I have it on tape. Well, yikes, is what they say. Damn. All I gotta say is Hollywood has always been like a weird ass place. I don't know if Richard Pryor just trusted this man to be around his, teenage son, thinking his teenage son wouldn't want no dick. His name Richard, my name Richard. Seemed like it'd be enough dick in the house. You don't need any more. I mean, seemed like you'd had your fill of dick, son. But I guess the name wasn't enough for him. He needed the real thing. So in the absence of probably just not thinking his son wanted dick, because none of us think that. Let's be real, y'all. Who the fuck just, I mean, unless you Tevin Campbell daddy, then I mean, okay. Like, if you Tevin Campbell daddy, you were prepared for that. I don't think there was a time ever in Tevin Campbell's life where that nigga wasn't sweet. So, other than Tevin Campbell's daddy, I don't think any other daddy is thinking that you know, your child gonna smoke sausages. You didn't think he worked for Hillshire Farms. You didn't expect your son to be packing meat, maybe packing heat, but you didn't expect that. I don't think you do that. Do you? Unless I'm wrong, guys. Like I don't think you prepare for this. I think this is like, oh wow, you chose dick. Like I didn't see that coming, son. So I don't think men really see that coming. So maybe Richard Pryor was thinking my 13-year-old boy wouldn't choose dick. So and I'm letting him go around with a dude with a dick, and he probably big enough to fight him off. So yeah, y'all can go to Baskin Robbins. I give you motherfuckers 15 minutes to get back. You know, you just that's Uncle Paul. That's Uncle Paul. You think that's Uncle Paul? Paul ain't gonna do no shit like this. That is the last thing you thinking. Would you let Uncle Paul go with your daughter? No. But the problem is, your daughter was safer with Uncle Paul than your son was. You would have never known. This is not going through your mind. So sometimes you done served up the motherfucking sheep to the wolf. You served the sheep up to the wolf. Trying to hide it from the lions. Hold this, Mr. Wolf. What I do with this lion. Hold this, Mr. Wolf. This lion needs my attention. And that's what happened. You left him with Uncle Paul, Uncle Paulie. And he gave your son that Rocco. He gave it to him. But it's worse when you find out that your son wanted it. Your Uncle Paulie, your Uncle Paulie. What did I say, Rocco? You're gonna be eating semen and you're gonna be eating dick and crap and semen. Hey, Rock, I'm gonna have you eating dick and crap and semen. Hey, oh, Paulie, I don't know. I don't think we should. Hey, Paulie, I'm not really sure that we should be doing this. I don't know if Adriana will probably, she probably wouldn't approve of this, Paulie. I'm just saying. Shut up and bend over. Shut up and take it. Hey. Hey. This is all the fucking inappropriate. This joke is sick. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Some of this shit I'm about to write down. Some of this shit can go into the routine. Some of this shit is good shit. It's going to be missing, unless you go back and watch, of course, on the website, because a lot of the videos that you see that are gone, they're not actually gone there at TommySotomayor.com. And if you like these jokes I'm telling right now, go ahead and go to the website and buy me doing my stand-up this past month in Chicago. You'll love it, and make sure that you buy some tickets in a city near you. You like this kind of shit? You get more of it if you come and see me live. All right. If you don't take it, you're a bum. Hey, Rock, you're a bum. That's right. So that's what I'm saying, Mega BKNY. It wasn't that his son even got raped, which ain't funny, but at least you say my boy without fighting. My boy was fighting his dick off. But they said if your son had just gave it to him, he would have survived. Are you upset that your son did just give in? I taught my son to never give in to dick. I taught my son, what'd you say, sir? You heard what I said. I taught my son to never give in to dick. I've been the largest man who loses his child, now loses all of his businesses, as all of the LGBTQRSTUV are upset at the statements that he made about his son, that he was happy his son fucked that dick to the end. Dick in the end. He don't want your dick in his end. I made myself lightning quick, so for the rest of my life I would fight dick, cause I didn't want none of that shit around me. Didn't want no dick in the head. He went out fighting, sir. All he had to do was let him have it, and they would have let him go. Nope. I'm proud of my son. He got shot 72 times. When they found my son, they found him like this. They found him like this. He fought that dick to the end. He fought that dick to the end. We have no idea how rigor mortis set in his hands first. That's my boy. He fought that dick to the end. That's my boy. And I'm just saying, y'all might think it's wrong. But I'm sorry, most of us men would rather have that our son was stabbed 97,000 times fighting off dick than tell us he gay. I'm just saying, we would rather have our child stabbed 97,322 times whilst fighting off dick than live and tell us they're gay. So that's a hard dick to, a pill to swallow. So I can see where Richard Pryor was probably like, hold on, this boy in a full-grown relationship. I know Paul wrong, but boy, I didn't raise you like this. I did not raise you like this. Oh, I did not raise you like this, boy. Oh my God, I didn't raise you like this. Paul, I can never tell that he looks like he's some kind of way. But you, son, you, son. You don't remember what I painted over your crib? Resist the dick. It was in my not so subtle way. It was on the wall up until you was 11. Now I regret taking it down and writing "Be meanest to penis." Resist the dick was working. Be meanest to penis didn't work. Maybe it didn't rhyme the way it should have. Oh. Which one of you guys think is the best? Which one do you think, guys? I need your help. Resist the dick or be meanest to penis? Which one do you like the most? Oh. Oh God, but my son, you chose dick. And I don't know if I can stay mad at this dude and want to kill him. Cause you keep trying to fuck him. I don't know how to let this, I don't know how to feel about this, son. Juicy son, juice dick. Say don't rock the cock, resist the stick. I'm just saying, resist the dick, please. That fool said juicy sons choose dick. Okay. Okay, let's get it back. It says, in a video, Khan says that the relationship became fragile because Paul Mooney had fucked Richard Pryor's son by that time. Oh my God. In the video, Khan says that the relationship became fragile because Paul Mooney had fucked Richard Pryor's son. It says this, y'all. It says it. Said Paul took advantage of the situation. He also claimed that since the elder Pryor was a drug user at the time, he was unsure if the $1 million bounty he offered to kill Paul Mooney was a high statement or legitimate. There is no validity to what he said, was what they told Paul Mooney for the Chappelle show. Despite his statement, Pryor's widow came out and said it's true. Damn, man. We laugh because we stupid, but, and in all honesty, just, in all honesty, this is some messed up shit. And it goes back to just like proper parenting. Richard Pryor, they claim, was at this moment in time of his life just drugged out, strung out. And there's really no reason to be like that, especially when you know you are the, like you have children around you, and you are their protector. So yeah, you could be mad at Paul Mooney, but you got to be mad at yourself. One of the hardest jobs in the world, ladies and gentlemen, is being a parent, but one of the most satisfying jobs in the world probably seems like being a parent too. And when you fail or let your kid down like this, more than letting your kid down, you let yourself down. If you care anything about these children, put them in a place where they are the safest. And if that isn't with you, then that's fine. That makes you the better person. That makes you the better person. You stupid cat. That makes you the responsible person. Some of the most responsible decisions you will ever make are the ones where you realize you don't want to be responsible. For real. Some of the most responsible decisions you'll ever make will be those in which you realize that you don't want to be responsible. You know, guys, I'm going to cut this short. I can talk back to you guys a little bit in the morning. If Rain is gay, I didn't know, but I know they say Richard was, that he slept with trannies, just like Malik Yoba. We'll talk about that in the morning. So I'm going to explain it simple.
Oh, come on.
It's better to let people know you can't do something so they can get somebody else in there who can. Sometimes you got to say, you got to put somebody else in. I won't win this. I'm not good. Look, life, family, the world, communities, these are all teams. And sometimes you got to make the best decision for the team. And if the best decision for a team is you're not a good parent, you know you're going through, if you're a mother and you know you're going through postpartum or whatever, it's best for you to tell your children, I will see y'all next year when I've had to work on myself, than to try to be the mom of the year, the best thing smoking, and not have people look at you like you crazy or that you're a quitter. No, sometimes it's best to do that. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes it's just best to do that. If you don't feel like seeing them kids this weekend, and you know you're not in the right place, and you know that grandma will keep them better than you will this weekend, then you do that. You do that. That's what I mean. Sometimes you just got to know that I'm not good at this job. I'm not good at this job. Right, somebody just wrote it. Every fight ain't yours. No. It doesn't matter what your mom say or what your cousins say, or if they try to make you feel bad for making that decision to go ahead and give your kid up for adoption. You know what? You knew you didn't want that job. You didn't want to hound that man for no money. Both of y'all might have realized that this ain't what you wanted to do. You didn't want to have an abortion, but you damn sure didn't want to ruin that kid's life. That's all. If we really love these children, give them the best chance that they possibly can have. Give them the best opportunity in life that they possibly could have. There's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't make you weak. That doesn't make you soft. It doesn't make you anything. It makes you compassionate, if nothing else, because you were compassionate enough to know that you don't want to do this. You can't do this. We're too busy trying to force people to do things that they don't want to do. That's the problem with America right now. We get up every day to try to force somebody to do something they don't want to do. I make jokes about your son being a sausage smoker, a Hillshire Farms managerial position. All his employees enter from the back. I make fun of that, and I should, because it should be joked about relentlessly. But that doesn't mean that if your son is this way that you gotta beat him up now because I said something about it. That it doesn't mean that you worry about it. Because these are jokes. And life is one of those things where you gotta laugh about it to keep from crying about it. But a joke here and there should be one that's taken and laughed at. But you do not have to institute into your life or other people's lives our forcing them to do something that they don't want to do. Ladies, if he don't want to be a father, you cannot force that man to do it. And forcing him to do it might make him act a certain way that you don't think he'd do. But under that kind of stress, that's what they'll do. When you put people under the stress of they have to do something, especially they have to do something they don't want to do, shit goes left. She lost 50 pounds, bro, but she ain't happy losing that 50 pounds. Every time she go to the gym, she gonna hate you because she know you need her 50 pounds lighter than what she wanna be. So while she in there keeping herself 50 pounds lighter than what she wanna be, she in there fucking the man that you done sent her to help her stay in that shape. Not because she just some kind of cheater. At this point, because she just want to hurt you like you hurting her. Because she was made to do that. She felt like she had to do something that she didn't want to do. Ladies, you asking that man to get a job because it looked better to you that y'all in a relationship, but it ain't what he want to do. He actually enjoys doing what he wanted to do. He actually enjoyed being a rapper going from club to club. That's just what he liked doing. He didn't feel like he needed the 3-story house that you wanted for your friends, that you felt like that's what he needed to be. You was embarrassed by the man you met. Oh, y'all don't hear me? You were embarrassed by the man you met because you met him in that situation. You met him doing what he loved. But you felt like you could change this man. You felt like you could show him a better way. You could show him a better side. So when he would go do his little shows, when there wasn't but 8 people there, guess who wasn't there? You. Guess who was there? This one bitch that's been following his career since high school. He ain't that damn great, but she always thought he was really good, and that one day he'd blow the fuck up. So you keep wanting to go get this new job, and he gives up that dream, but he never gives up that look on that woman's face who he saw, who cared about him enough to watch his dream go from high school to where he in his early 30s, and he still feel like he got one more shot in him, but you feel like he should have gave this shit up a long time ago, and it's starting to get embarrassing. So he then goes and gets one of those jobs that you say he should get. And he gets it and he moves up the corporate ladder. He starts doing so well that all those people who you used to ridicule him in front of now have a respect for him. And whilst doing all that, he's setting aside a little bit of money and a little bit of money because he still believes that even on the weekends during his job, he can still go and perform in a couple places. And he goes and he does it a couple of weekends. That same girl who had been following him from high school is right back there. And she says, I wonder why you gave up on your dream. It's good to see that you're back. And it don't matter if she can't suck dick. It don't matter what she can't do. You know what she just did do? Continue to make that man feel like who he is good enough. And fellas, tell them if I'm lying or not. There's no greater motivator to a man in the world than that you like who I am, not who you wish I would be. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for being a part of the show tonight. Thank you for being a part of the show every damn night that you on the Cash App side, and that is fine. Actually, it appears that someone sent me a gift. Yes. Deuce put $1 on it, said always entertaining. Montreal put $1 on it and said he does make Brian Gumble look like Malcolm X. Michael Burgess put $2 on it and said had a rough day. Glad you had a show tonight. Andrew put $1.11 on it and said thanks for the ride, lady. There we go. That's where we are. And then I got those. I can show y'all what I just got, but I know I can't show it to you because they flagged my channel down, but it's awesome. It's awesome. Let me go and read. Kind of shit like that, throw a nigga off. I wasn't expecting nothing like that. You need to be sending me this with no warning. All right, we have Solomon B put $1.11 on and said, bro, they blocked me again. These mods are fuck niggas and they need to die. Listen, bro, tell me who blocks you. I keep asking all y'all, whenever somebody block you, just let me know who blocked you and I can stop because they shouldn't be blocking. Rita Y put $5 on it and said that's my email. What am I gonna do with that? Rita, you gotta. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm confused. Shelly, are you in the comment section? Shelly put $100 on it. Thank you, dear. Rob R put $1 on it and said, "Hey Tommy, it's my man Rob USA. I don't have to use my wife's PayPal to donate. Hell, I only have a wife. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, bro." Wesley B put $3.33 on that piece. Mark R put $25 on it. Thank you, Mark. My girl Margie WM put $1 on it and gave me the little blue heart and said Margie. Check your email for a crazy Facebook Live shout out. Khalija, my email. Arthur said Happy Labor Day and put $10 on it. Thank you very much. Anthony put $1 on it and said, all cool in Palm Springs. We dodged a bullet so far. Yeah, I'm hearing good things about that. Also, Anthony said, come on to South Florida. Show some love and buy your tickets. Miami show. Yes, please buy the tickets to the South Florida show. The Miami show. What was that? Let's see. Major Taro put $1 on it.
Oh, what's up, more man? Oh, you can hear him?
David Williams put $2 on it. Southern Nation. Thank you guys, all of you guys, so much for what
I just noticed I got my phone right there.
I'm going to try to come back in the morning. But for right now, I want to bid you guys
Yo, his name is Tommy Sotomayor. SOTOMAYOR.
I don't know. I thought they'd already broke up. Like he got permission to date the girl, and then they broke up. So, well, I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. I've read all my PayPal, and I don't see nothing else in the PayPal. Oh, in the PayPal. Oh, I've been looking high and low, but I don't see no more. If you send it, I read them for a minute. Yeah, I read everything that was in the PayPal. Yes, I did. And I read everything that was.
Yeah, check him out, Tommy. TOMMY SOTOMAYOR.
Stay with it. He just gotta play with it. That's brother like 52. That girl like 22. He ain't gotta stay with it. He just gotta play with it.
Yeah, he pretty popular, man. You type in, just type in Tommy, his name probably gonna come up.
That's what he does. All right, y'all. Let me close this out.
Who the fuck shot me? Oh, I got a helicopter. What? The missile went right between her legs and she didn't die? Wow. That's tough. Dude, I swear this fucking helicopter only got his eyes out for me.
Man, I tell you, what's up, Sylvester? Boy, I tell you, I'm so glad. I thank you. I thank my daddy every day for just me having his teeth. I got great teeth. I'm so glad I ain't never had no cavities. I ain't never had no tooth chip. Although I am a tooth chipper, but I ain't never had no tooth chip. I've never had just no bad teeth. I ain't had, never had. I'm so glad. And it's because my daddy took my black ass to the dentist. Every 6 months, he would take me to the dentist. He'd pick me up from school, sign me out, early dismissal, whatever he had to do to keep me at the dentist. I would go, get my teeth clean, get my teeth checked. He taught me to floss all the time, and it was just like, man, I appreciate you, Pops. Rest well, but I appreciate you. You did your boy right, and to this day, I have a great smile. I love it. Love the fact I don't have no teeth problems. I don't have no sore tooth, no sore toothaches, no what they call them things where you get your pie chin or you get the abscess. I ain't got none of them, and I thank you, Pops, for that. All right, so let's go ahead and let's get this thing started. I have talked long enough, and I want to go ahead and dive in. So we're going to do this the old breakdown way, and we're going to start it off with, let's get ready to break down. Here we go.
I was asking, why don't the good guys ever finish last? Why do the...
Hold up.
I was asking, why don't the good guys ever finish last? Why do the girls go after the bad guys before they decide to pick the nice ones?
Because some women not yet mature enough to want one. They're not yet mature enough to want a thorough dude that's disciplined, that's reliable, and has a level of respect for himself, and he sees the future and not playing around right now in this temporary game. You feel?
So that was my first thing that made I got the rock eyebrow. I was like, I really did that. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, what? And I just thought about it for a second. I said, well, what? Let me not be that guy. Let me have an open mind and let me hear this. And what he said was, it just didn't resonate. It just didn't resonate with me. And who is this talking to me? It's a dude named Prince Donnell. I don't know. He's a YouTuber on Facebook. I think I got this off of Facebook. And I just saw it, and I saw the title, and that's when I really started listening to it just to see what was being said. And I just had some disagreements, if you will, and some critiques, if you will, about it. And that's why I started doing what I'm doing. Matter of fact, since I had that, let's go ahead and do this.
Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe of copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107.
Sweet. So I don't know this dude. I don't know, what he does, whatever. Like I said, I literally just saw this video and it just piqued my interest, and I started looking at it and wanted to break it down. So I don't know. That's why I wanted to make sure I play the fair use thing, because I didn't want somebody to see it or just get back to him and he try to flag my shit or some shit like that. Nope. This is a critique. I can do what I'm doing under federal law.
Want a thorough dude that's
I was asking,
God,
why don't the good guys ever finish last? Why do
come on, man, how they get behind me already?
Before they decide to pick the nice ones?
Because some women not yet mature enough to want one.
And see, here's my first thing. I don't understand that point. Some women aren't mature enough to want one. And I disagree with that, because there's a thing to where what I believe that men and women, what we look for in each other for mates, I believe it comes from the family dynamic, how we raised, right? There was a time, and we're talking about back in the Stepford Wives days, right? Let's just go back to like the 50s and 60s, because shit didn't really start changing until the 60s, 70s. So let's go back to like the 40s and the 50s. Let's go back to that time. And more so, I really want to kind of like focus on the 50s and the 60s. Let's stay there. Back then, the biggest thing that men and women did, they got married. A lot of men and women got married young. That was one of the things where it was like, hey, by the time you got out of high school, if you made it out of high school, at least by your junior, senior year, you pretty much had an idea of who you wanted to be with or the type of guy that you wanted to be with. And then those women and those men, they all had certain criteria and requirements. men knew I had to be a man of means. I had to be able to go out and earn a living for my wife, my woman, my girlfriend, or whatever. And women had the expectation of saying, yes, I want to be a wonderful wife, and I want my husband to be able to take care of me, to be able to provide for me, and then I would be able to go out and, you know, be a great wife to him. I can take, you know, cook his meals, take care of our children, raise a family, and just do wonderful things, go on family vacations, and all of that great stuff. That was the idea. That was the mentality then. So the whole thing of women wanting bad boys, women wanting to be with dudes that were basically what we would call the ain't shit niggas nowadays, wanting to be mistreated or being with a guy that's going to treat them like shit, that percentage was so small that it was to the point of almost non-existent. There's always been an allure to the bad guy, the dangerous guy, the mysterious guy. There was always an allure to that. However, what women went for was the guy that they knew they could build a life with. And that's because they were taught that. Women were taught to go, when you in high school, women were taking home ec classes to do what? Make sure that they were able to be good wives, homemakers, stay-at-home moms. They wanted to be wives back then. As time has progressed, women's live, women's right, women's freedom, all of that, the whole thing of just women being envious of men has changed their mentality. So it's not a thing of them being immature, because they've always been.
I want to throw down my care package.
Saying, oh, women are always mature.
I stole his.
If that's true, then why would you say that a woman is now immature? You hear that? I heard that in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. Yeah, the girls are way more mature than the guys are. So why would they be immature now when they're choosing men? When they're at the age or at the point in their life where they begin to choose men, and they begin to actually date, and they want to get married, whatever it is, what is it that's making them choose an ain't shit dude? Immaturity don't make you do that. Because even as young men, when we are in that stage or that mentality of having, when young men are having sex at a young age, when we first start having sex, we are in the mindset of quantity. We want to sleep with as many women as we possibly can. Why is that? Because that's what we're taught. You are taught at a very young age that who you are as a man, how good of a man you are, all of that, your virility and all of that shit is all weighted upon not you having sex, but how many women you can have sex with. That's what we're taught. So it's a thing of where we do that because that's what we're taught. We're taught to be lady men, lady killers, or we taught to have a bunch of girlfriends. We're taught that at a young age to do those things. We're conditioned that way. So as we transition and we become older, we begin to think for ourselves. We begin to say, well, we want different things. Then what do? We shift from quantity to quality. We do. So it's like when you look at what people do, like pimps, max, players, all of that's a mentality. That's not just a thing that we just naturally do. It's not a thing that we naturally do. So it's like when you're programmed that way, that's what you will be doing. You will do that. Think about it when boys are little, and how the women will look over the boys and say, "Oh, he gonna be such a cute baby. He is such a cute baby. He gonna be a heartbreaker when he get older. Oh, he gonna be my little boyfriend. Oh, he gonna be my little man. This is my little man right now." They're taught that at a young age. When you go out there, he gonna have all the girls after him. So what do we grow up thinking? I'm gonna have all the girls after me. So not that I need to grow up and be a husband. Not that I should grow up and be with this one girl or be with that one, or a woman being taught to be with this one guy. They're taught that. Oh, you gonna have to beat the girls off, the guys off of him, off of her with a stick. Oh, I hope you got a gun, daddy. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's the thing. So at the end of the day, when you're talking about what it is that a woman's mentality would be and her immaturity in that, I don't see why a woman would be that way unless she's conditioned that way. So women are taught to be, hey, what? Go after the guy that can give you the most. That's essentially what that is. And I'm going to get into that part right after this.
They're not yet mature enough to want a thorough dude that's disciplined, that's reliable, and has a level of respect for himself, and he sees the future and not playing around right now in this temporary game. You feel what I'm saying? And before I even go deeper into that, I just gotta let all of my men know that's even watching this right now is that it ain't nothing wrong with you, King. Like, I know a lot of dudes.
Now, when you're talking about women and what they go after when they're young, what do most women do? Most women in our community are taught to go after the dude that everybody wants. They are taught to compete against each other. It wasn't always like that. So when you had those women that would say, oh, I like this guy, or I like that guy, it was the guy that was the center of all attention. It was the alpha male, the high school jock. It was the older dude, the dude with the car, the dude that had this, the ladies over here, the dude that had this girl over there, the dude that had the girls fighting over, the dude that had all of the girls liking, the dude that all the dudes was following. That's who all of the girls wanted, and the girls wanted that dude pretty much at all costs. They didn't want to go and say, well, if this dude is this and this dude that, and he with her, then I'm going to go after this one. Nope. They waiting on their turn. Oh, I hope he noticed me. Oh, I hope he go after me. Oh, I hope he'll choose me. Or if I show him this, or if I do that, or if I do this, then maybe he'll give me some attention too. So that mentality of saying why I want not necessarily a bad guy, they want the center of attention guy. Now here's where the bad guy part come into play. Because women don't have blueprints. They don't have fathers to tell them, hey, this is the way that you should go. This is what you go after. Then they tend to try to go after what? The flashiest. They tend to go after what is the most appealing as far as attention-wise. So who getting all of the props, who getting all the attention in the hood, who is everybody talking about. I want to connect with the dude who got resources. I want to connect with the dude who got money. I want to connect with the dude who gonna be a star, who's the star of the basketball team, star of the football team. I want to connect with somebody that's gonna get me attention. I want to connect with somebody that's gonna be able to possibly do something for me, and I'm gonna go all out for that dude.
Dude, I ain't even scratched the nigga.
I want the older cat. I want the cat that got the car with the 28-inch rims on it because he got money, he has status. He has something that everybody else don't have, so that makes him stand out, and I want to connect to that. So essentially what it was that it became an idea of saying women are going to just go after the guy that can get them some type of status. Because if you're the woman that's dating the dude that's the most popular in this circle, now you're connected to that. That's what you get juice off. Oh, that's such and such girlfriend. Oh, you see her there? Yeah, she go with such and such. So what that would then do is that would make them say who gets the most attention in our neighborhood. The nerd? Nope. The smart guy? Nope. The guy that knows wood shop? Nope. It's the bad dude. The little thug dude. The dude that get in trouble. The dude that got the Jordans. The dude that got the money. The dude that come from money. The dude that's out there making money. That's who they would be attracted to. So you could be the nicest guy in the world. You really could. But that don't matter because you weren't desired, because these young girls aren't taught to desire that. They're taught not to go after. They're not taught to say, hey, look, you want a guy that can, that's going to be good to you, that's going to treat you well. No, they want to take the bad guy, the ain't shit dude, and make him into a good guy. And once they make him into a good guy, then they going to want to find the next bad dude to see who they can make and see if they can make him into a good guy.
Dudes out here that's great men, like they want to take care of their families. They got a great career, they educated, they disciplined, they goal driven. You know what I'm saying? They faithful. Like, I know a lot of dudes like that, regardless of how social media try to paint that all men ain't shit. That's a lie. I know a lot of good men out here. The problem is that there's a lot of women that aren't yet ready for a dude who's not a yes man and is going to be willing to tell them no because it doesn't align with their future.
Now, here's the thing about a man being able to build a life and to be faithful and all of that. It's like there is a certain part of your youth that you don't have it all figured out. You don't have a master plan. You don't know what it is that you want to be in life. That's with any young person. The part to that he's missing out on is that's something that back in the old days, if you will, they figured that out together. Now, if you don't have that, then your relationship is pretty much suspect and could crumble at any given point in time when a better option comes about. Just how it is. And when you think about the dynamic of saying, well, if I don't have shit and you don't have shit, why don't we try to build shit together? That's only something that has to be instilled in you. You have to teach a woman to say, hey, as a young girl, as a father, that's why and getting right back to a fatherless America, right back to what Tommy always says about how important fathers are. Fathers teach their daughters and they teach their sons. They teach them what to do and how to actually put themselves in a position to where they can have a better life. Just like Nisha said, she tried it and it was the worst 2 years of her life. Thing about it is, a lot of women don't know how to just take them 2 years and chalk it up and move on. They don't. They will stay in that thing to try to turn that thing around or to make it work in their favor just for the sheer point of saying, I was right. Just for that fact. There are women today that are with dudes that they know they shouldn't be with, they shouldn't have been with, but were with them because they picked them and everybody told them that ain't the one, girl, and they wanted to prove them wrong and stay with that nigga in spite of everything. He ain't shit. He done fucked my sister. He fucked my cousin. He fucking my best friend.
Yeah, how did I get one of them but not both of them? They standing right next to each other.
And I'm gonna try to work it out with him just so I can say I chose right and I proved them wrong. That's the idea and the mentality that our women have now because they don't have fathers. You know, years and years and years ago, back in the early 1800s, 1700s, 1600s, 1500s, do you know why women were betrothed? Do you know why men picked their children's mates? Because they made the best decision for them. It was for them to build the best life possible. They used it to actually build families and build wealth so that their families and the generations after them could be taken care of. That's how dynasties were born. They did that. So I would say, well, you know what? I'm a farmer and I have cows. This person is a farmer and he has goats. With our goats and our cows combined, we could form a stronger farming system. We could then control all the goats and cows in the area. So how would they do that? They would do that by saying, hey, my son and your daughter are going to get married. We're going to unite our houses. And want you to do that because you're going to look at, hey, now I'm not going to pick just some asshole for my daughter. I'm not going to pick some dumb bitch for my son. I'm going to pick somebody that is going to be the best for his life or her life. Not just this aspect. Oh, girl, he look good. He got some pretty eyes. Oh, girl, he tall. Oh, girl, he bow-legged. There are plenty of women right now today that sleep with men just because of their hair. just because of the color of their skin, just because of their height. You're going to put your entire life, you're going to share a life, and you're going to create a life with someone else just because of the sheer fact of this person's color of their eyes. So when you're talking about this whole why nice guys finish last because nice guys don't know how to be assertive in what it is that they want, and they don't know how to deal. Because at the end of the day, just about any man can get just about any woman that he wants if he has the resources. So this whole idea of saying, well, a nice guy finishes last, or why do women choose good guys, why do women choose bad guys instead of good guys? Women choose that because they choose bad guys because bad guys seem more interesting. Bad guys tell them no. Bad guys seem unattainable. They seem to be in a position to where they can't be controlled. And that's one of the things that women are attracted to. Women are attracted to alpha males, dudes that will stand on their shit. Problem is, most men don't know how to build the square to stand on. That's our problem. Because so many men, young men, are being raised by boys, are being raised by women, and they are just boys growing up with no father figure. They don't know how to build a square to stand on. Not to say that a man can have, and not to say that you can go, because you got your shit together, you can go get finest woman on TV in Hollywood. Not saying that. But if you are a man and you build your own square, meaning you have your own resources, you have your own sources of income, you have your own everything, where you don't need a motherfucker for nothing, that is a thing not just attractive to women, that is a resource that women desire. Women want to be with a man that got shit. Plain and simple. Always have and always will. That whole thing of saying, hey, you know, if a woman, what women say, well, if a man can be good and he can treat me right and he can do the right thing and we can build something, I do anything, I can do anything that he would want me to do. Bullshit. If a man got enough money, if a man got enough power, if a man got enough respect, any woman will do whatever the fuck he wants. You know why? Because most women are raised to be dependent upon a man and his resources. That's why you have these. That's just like, let me prove my point. A rich dude could beat the shit out of a woman, and that woman will stay with him if she broke. She will stay with him if he, and now what she will say is, well, I can't do nothing, I got the kids, we got a baby together, and I just can't be by myself, I don't have nobody who will take us in. You can say all that shit. If it was a broke dude that didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, and he had the nerve to beat your ass, you leave that motherfucker, period. Because why? You ain't got shit with him, and you ain't gonna have shit without him. So shit, what the fuck is he here for? Now you gonna do all of this and get out of pocket? Nigga, I'm gone. But if that man has resources, he got money, he got power, he can afford you a certain lifestyle, especially if it's one you can't just get anywhere, you gonna stay. Talking about, we gonna see, you gonna stay. You're gonna stay because you want the resources that comes with being with that person. I.e., I'll give you an example. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was fucking bitches when he was with Juanita, before he was with Juanita, after he was with Juanita. Juanita didn't never, ever, ever put that nigga on Front Street. You know why? She liked being Juanita Jordan. And once she got tired and got her a boo thing, then the kids got older, then they was like, all right, look, we done. But all that time, If Mike had been a broke nigga, she wouldn't have never been with Mike. I'm gone. Michael, go ahead and do what you gonna do. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and that's it. She stayed with him so she can be connected to those resources. And even when she left, she got a bonus gift. What did she get? She got a shitload of money. Hundreds of millions of dollars. She stayed connected to his resources. She stayed connected to what he had. And what I'm saying to young men, stop chasing women and start chasing your dreams. The women will come. Make your money. Have your shit together. And they will come. You will get the one that you want when you want because you have resources. It's that simple. When you're talking about men going off to, even back in the days when men would go to war, what would happen to the losing team? They would what? They would kill all of the men and they would get all of the women. Why? Because women will survive. I'm going to do whatever I got to do to survive. If I got to suck a dick, if I got to give a hand job, if I got to give up some ass, if I got to do anal, if I got to do whatever, I'm going to do it to survive. Have leverage. A man who doesn't have leverage, this is what we fuck up at, men. When you don't have resources, now, or if you have
come on, man, he had an itty bitty bit of health left. I couldn't fucking hit him.
You're in a position to where you don't have control of the company. You don't have the lion's share of the control. So now you're at that other person's mercy. The problem with that is, most women are like monkeys on a tree. They will hold on to one limb until they get a firm grip on another, and they will let that motherfucker go. That other limb or that other tree limb will be your ass. When they see a bigger advantage, when they see the grass is greener over here, when they see that, hey, I know with him, we making $20,000 a year, but if I was with him, we'd be making $120,000 a year. That's a resource that they would rather be connected to, and that's why they will leave your ass. And now there'll be a lot of other shit that come along with it. Well, we wasn't getting along. We was growing apart. We was having problems. The finances weren't there, and that's a big problem with divorce. He wasn't giving me what I needed mentally, physically. We just wasn't there. All that bullshit is bullshit. But nigga, if that was the case, ugly niggas with money would still be by themselves. Rich niggas with little dicks would still be by themselves. Just saying. Handicapped niggas, a nigga could be a paraplegic and could have money and have a fine motherfucker with him. Why? Resources. It's that simple. It comes down to that. So when you're talking about the choices that women make those choices based on resources. They want what you have, how much time and energy they can get from you, and the resources that you have, those three things. If you can provide food, clothing, and shelter, and couple that with those three things, hey man, that's when you standing on your square. It's that simple. It's not complicated as to how you can actually have the woman that you want, be with the person that you want to be with. If you got them things, them 6 things, if you can provide food, clothing, and shelter, those are basic needs that every human needs. We get that. That's a gift. But your time, your energy, and your resources, if your resources are at a heightened state, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You can do whatever you want to do. And when you're talking about, well, you'll have some women that'll hear this and be like, oh, well, I ain't for sale. You right. That's what you say. But wait till Drake come to town. Wait till it's NBA All-Star Weekend. Wait till it's a girls' trip to the Essence Festival. What you doing? What you looking for? Nigga with some resources. Nigga that's gonna spend some time. Nigga that's gonna give you some energy. That's it. That's what attracts women to men. It's that simple.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, we live in this day and age where it's like, you know, we just want to play. You feel me? And when you dealing with a man that's serious about the future and about building, you feel me? He's playing a different game.
Yes, Desi.
See, his definition of play is not, oh, I'm about to, let's fly out to Miami to go have a good time. Let's fly out to LA. Let me go blow a bag on you. Yeah, we could do that every once in a while, but a real man, you know what I'm saying, that's thorough, that got a good head on his shoulders, his definition of play is, yo, listen, honey, we need to save up because we trying to build some equity.
And see, here's my thing. Let me clear this up. Because it sounds shallow, and it is, but it's the nature of women. Because it sounds like, well, all women want you for is your money. To a degree, yes. Because the money provides a sense of security. It provides a sense of resources. They want to be able to eat when they want. They want to be able to wear the things that they want to wear. They want to be able to have things. That's just what it is. And even when you take it back to, you want to go all the way back to the hunter and gatherer days. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about a man being able to go out and hunt, the best hunter had his pick of the women. The best one that could go out and provide a certain type of lifestyle that can provide the, say, well, we gonna eat good. If I'm with this dude here, that nigga can throw a spear 30 yards and then lay down a hole with a spear. If he can do that, we ain't gonna never be hungry. Whereas this other nigga over here, he can't throw his spear 3 feet. We gonna starve fucking with this dude. When you're talking about that type, it's that type of mentality. So it's a thing of saying, hey, if this guy has the ability to do this and to provide for me and to provide a sense of security and a particular lifestyle that I would like to live, then yes, I want to be with that man. Here's where it gets fucked up. Because back then, back in the day, just going back to the 50s and the 60s, if you were able to provide that type of lifestyle, it was enough to where you had that woman's, not only her loyalty, you had her love, not only her love, but you had her loyalty. That's where shit gets fucked up at in today's world. Same type of concept, but it's a fucked up mentality that goes with it. Because the concept of having loyalty, gone. Most women today are not loyal to that man that will provide for them that they choose. So that dude that you choose to be with, and you say, we gonna build a life together, we gonna get married, we gonna be together, we gonna do our thing, yep. But the minute shit don't go your way, what happens? I'm gonna pull this divorce cord, hop out the plane in my divorce parachute, and I'm on to the next one. I'm on to the next one. There is no loyalty in that because women have options. They have another dude waiting in the wing that just wants some pussy. They just want to be next to the pussy, just want to smell the pussy, just want to touch the pussy. They just want a little bit of the pussy, just a spoonful of the pussy. They just want to be next to it, so they're willing to do whatever and give whatever, provide whatever resources to that woman to get that. And women, because they don't have that loyalty in them, they will go along with that. Because I can get more with him. I'm getting more. So yeah, I have this guy here who's giving me this. He's giving me everything he got, which at some point was enough. But I see the opportunity over here to get more. So if I can get a little bit more, let me try to get that and keep that with this, or fuck it, I just get that. Because I already got this here, I can go and get that. Or I can divorce him, get half of that, and then get with him, and then get some of his half too. That's what happens. That's how it goes. So when you're talking about saying, well, what is the problem? What is one of the main reasons? And to those of you that say, well, that ain't true, women initiate divorce over 70% of the time. There's the truth. You can't tell me 70% of niggas out here ain't shit. I cannot believe that. Because if 70% of the niggas out here wasn't shit, then most men or women wouldn't be getting married. Most women wouldn't get married in the first place. They just wouldn't. If that was the going thing to where niggas just ain't shit, I get married and within a year, I'm out. Nope. They wouldn't. Here's where shit gets fucked up even more. Because you move into this place when women have this position of power because you don't have a strong enough square. You move into a position to where because women have their beauty, their youth, their titties are sitting up and their ass is perky, it's everything is still smooth and Coke bottle shape, they have the leverage. Because what you are already attached to, somebody else wanted to. So not just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 motherfuckers want. That woman at 22 can pick any nigga she want. 24 can pick any nigga she want. 28 can still get just about any nigga she want. Aha! Aha! But once she tipped that 35 scale and that body starts to change, the attention gets less because there's always a 22-year-old. There's always a 24-year-old. There's always a woman out there that got a better body, a bigger ass, a better set of titties, it's always one that's out there. So when she starts to get less attention, you know what she now starts to get? She starts to get more loyalty. Isn't that some shit? Now I want to really just be with somebody that's going to be real. Oh, so when you was 20, you wasn't real. Now you 40, you want to be with somebody that's real. You know why that happens? Because they don't have as many options. So what do they want to do? They want to lock in. I want to go ahead and settle down now. Because it ain't 20 niggas trying to get this pussy no more. It's only 2. And them 2 ain't even got all their teeth because they older than me. So now, I've moved from a position of having multiple options, multiple guys, multiple different sources of resources, to now I only got like 2. And I'm trying to pick the best one out of them. Yeah, his dick may not work, but at least this nigga cable, he keep the cable and lights on. Or this nigga ain't got shit but dick and ain't got no money. So now what do I do? Now what do I do? Problem with that is, the good dude, oh yeah, I'm right here, I'm coming right with it, NO Boxing. The good dude, the dude that did go to school, the dude that did get his degree, the dude that didn't get, he didn't have no kids because he didn't have a bunch of bitches on him when he was young. But now this nigga's making 6 figures. Now this nigga got his own company because he ain't had no hoes, so all he had was his job, his career. So now he's established. Got money, got cars, got his house. He goes on vacation. He can afford to have any type of life, go anywhere he wants, do whatever he wants.
Get the fuck out of here!
Now, that 40-year-old woman is saying, well, what you gonna do with a 22-year-old bitch? What you want her for? Why don't men, why you being so immature? Why wouldn't you want somebody who you can talk to, have a conversation with? You know why he want that young pussy? Because he couldn't get it when he was young. So now he's older, he's more established, he has a stronger square to stand on. Now he can dictate how that shit goes. Because the thing that you had at that age, when you wasn't studying him because he was lame and a nerd, now he's at the point to where he can say, well, shit, why would I want your old ass? You got your own, you set in your ways, you got your own attitude, can't nobody tell you shit, you got 35 plus years or 20 something plus years of bad relationship baggage that you ready to unpack on a motherfucker that another nigga that like me gotta deal with, not to mention how many kids you may or may not have. anywhere between 2 and 6. I'm gonna deal with all of that. What for? And some old pussy? Why? Just think about that. Why would a man want to deal with that? And all you gonna provide him with now is some loyalty by default. I'm gonna stay with you because I ain't got no other choice. Because you do got a 5-bedroom house. You do got a motherfucking 4,500 square foot crib that I would love to just stay in. Yes, you can buy my loyalty with that. That's the truth. And yes, it does seem unbalanced. It does seem weird. But the reason why it's like that is because of the way that women have dictated how men get women. Y'all dictate that shit. You all control who you fuck and who you don't. If women made good guys being a cool thing, most guys would be good guys. If women were willing to say, well, you know what? I'm willing to take my youth and I'm willing to put that and invest my youth and my beauty, my beautiful, perky young titties, my wonderfully shaped young ass, I'm willing to take that and invest that into my man that is a good guy, going to school, getting his education, that's gonna be something, and I'm gonna do it too, and we're gonna do it together, then you would be able to be with someone that you could grow old with, and you all could be loyal to each other. Because when you're talking about, a lot of women will say, well, you go and do that and invest your youth into a young man, and y'all both young, then when he get old and he get himself together, now he a doctor or now he a lawyer, then he gonna run off with some younger woman. He gonna run off with the secretary. He gonna run off and be fucking his assistant. Wait a minute. If you would take your own self and build your own self with him, then you would have the same leverage he has. If we both are in our 20s, and we meet in college, and we both pre-med, we both gonna be doctors, we both gonna grow into being, we gonna grow and build our lives together, we both doctors, we both making 6 figures. We both can afford the lifestyle that we want to lead. We both have invested ourselves at a young age into each other. We have built an empire. Your 6 figures and my 6 figures done turned us into more 6 figures. So as a man gets older, yes, a man may be thinking like, damn, I do like this young ass girl that I see. Just like a woman see a young built ass nigga and be like, man, I do see that. I like that young ass nigga I see over there. You will do that. But when you both have assets, when you both are assets, and you bring value besides what your ass and titties and what your dick and pussy will do, you now have a empire. And motherfuckers don't just cash that in. You just don't be, oh, fuck this, I'm done. I want to ride around in my Corvette with this 18-year-old bitch for the rest of my life. Niggas don't do that. When you actually have something of substance, when you actually have a life you built and forged together, when you actually have said, we both made decisions to be together and to build this life together, this is what we committed to. Yes, you may have bumps in the road. Yep, you may go on a trip somewhere and trip and fall on a dick, and yep, he may trip and fall into some pussy. However, you will see what the core values of what you all have committed to, and you will see that men more so will be more committed to that. Why? Because men value legacy. Men value legacy. I can't tell you how many times I think about what my daughter is going to be and what she's going to become. The type of life I want her to live. That's what men do. Women, your part is just as important. Because I'm not saying, oh, well, a man is going to be, he doing that better than a woman. What I'm saying is what a woman does, she nurtures all of that. She is the one that smooths the shit and makes it all work together. It's just like it's like when you build in a house. You know, you have your plumbers and your electricians and your carpenters. You have that. But then you have your contractor who knows all of the trades and knows how that shit's supposed to work together. That's what women do. Men are the architect. We the motherfuckers that come up with the blueprints. We say this is gonna be a house. This is gonna be an 8-story building. This is gonna be a 3-flat. This is gonna be a 12-unit. We're the ones that come with the actual design. We're the ones that come with the actual plans and say, hey, this is what we're gonna build. Women say, okay, I'm gonna make sure that all this shit works together so that it gets built in a timely manner. It gets built in a proper manner. It's built the right way. All of the shit, the odds and ends, I'm gonna bring all that together to make it work so that we stay on schedule, so that we're not losing money. I'm gonna be watching this person to make sure they not fucking up. I'm gonna be on the plumber's ass to make sure that the plumber is in at the right time so that the electrician and the plumber ain't crossing wires. I'm gonna make sure that the carpenter's doing what he's supposed to do so that he ain't half-assing on the framing. I'm gonna make sure that the painters come in after the plumbers and after the electricians have done their part. That's what a woman does. Which is why women multitask better than men. That's a fact. They multitask better than men do because they're meant to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, get that together, do this together, do that together. Yup. Just like how it's known, men are better cooks than women. True. You put me in the kitchen. I can cook my ass off. However, I can't cook 4-5 dishes at once, take care of the kids, clean up behind myself, do the dishes, and vacuum with a load of clothes going, and I'm cleaning up. I can't do all that shit at once. That's not how I function. I can do it, but I can't do it all at once. My wife, she can clean up the house, she can do laundry, she can throw out some shit, she can cook some shit, she can do all that shit and do the dishes. She cooks and cleans. As she cooks, she be washing the dishes and all that shit. I can't do that shit. I will cook and lay out a motherfucking spread. It's like today. I threw on some ribs and all that shit, laid it out. But that kitchen is fucked up. When I'm done, it's gonna be good, but that kitchen gonna be fucked up. Dishes gonna be piled up. Shit ain't gonna be where it's supposed to be. It's gonna be shit on the counters. I'm gonna drop the something or two here. It's gonna be some cut up pieces of green onion on the floor. All that shit. I'm telling you that right now. That's just how it is. It's all about the different parts that we play. And because we are miscast right now, as men and women, just to bring this back to this point, because we're miscast, that's why women are doing fucked up shit like picking bad guys, having what they call now my hoe phase. That's why we are saying, well, I was going through my hoe phase then. Yeah, but you had 3 kids going through your hoe phase? Who the fuck does that? You got some sexual promiscuity going on? You want to sow your royal oats? Fine. Do it without having kids and do it early enough to where you can recover. Don't try to come out of your hoe phase at 40. And that's what's happening now. Our women are coming out of their hoe phases at 42. Well, now I'm just trying to find me somebody that can say, hey, I can have my room, you can have your room, and we can just live together, and we can just be respectful. And why would I want to do that? Why would I want to? What man of any type of means would want to move in and live with an old hoe? Reform. Or a hoe that's in rehab. I'm in rehab. I'm working my steps. Just taking it one day at a time with just one dick. But that's the expectation now. Once women have ran through their field of dicks, Once women have gotten all of this shit out of their system, or pretty much enough dick into their system, to where they're now willing to subside their dick craving, and they ain't got no nigga that's just gonna spend a bag on them whenever they want because they getting old, now it's time to settle down. That's asshole backwards. Which is why the family dynamic is so fucked up, especially in our community. We try to be husbands and wives too late. Exactly. I got a, what do they call my uterus is prolapsed. I got a prolapsed uterus now. I'm trying to settle down. What the fuck is that? Yeah, you know, this uterus got about 82,000 miles on it, but I want to settle down before I hit that 100,000, because that's when I got to get that major overhaul, like with a Cadillac. Cadillac, you drive that Cadillac 100,000 miles without a tune-up. So it's like, I'm good. Now when I get about 80,000, I want to start choosing where I go. I ain't just going to hop in the lack and just ride out and drive to Cali. I'm not just going to get in the lack and drive to Atlanta for Freaknik no more, because I'm at like 94,000 miles. I need to go on here and get somebody who can buy this. Really? Niggas been renting that pussy for years. Now you 45, you want a nigga to buy it. That don't make any sense. And sadly enough, there are a lot of simps that's doing that. There are a lot of guys that's saying, hey, she a freak, man. She get me, man. She straight freaking the bed, though. She got ass and everything. She a little old and she got 4 kids. But shit, Joe, I'm just saying, man. I was out there too. No.
You feel what I'm saying? So we could go buy some buildings right now to make sure that our kids are straight. I'm trying to build businesses for us. You feel me? I'm trying to make sure that we got retirement set up. I'm trying to make sure that we set for when our kids come, that we can educate them on things. We got something to pass down to them. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not trying to live check to check just because you're trying to have a little fun. I'm trying to make sure our future is set up, because I'm going to tell you this, and a lot of women, they know this too. The most important thing to a woman is her kids. You feel me?
Now, here's the thing with this. He's right. When it comes to trying to build, I'm trying to pass down something to my kids. I'm trying to pass down something to the next generation that's coming behind me. He's 1,000% correct on that. I do agree with him on that. But that's not our mentality. And it should be. It should be. When you're talking about saying what I want to leave behind, when you're talking about saying what I want to leave to my children, you don't do that at 45. You don't do that at 50. Imagine if we thought that in our 20s. Imagine if we were taught to think like that in our 20s. Because what that would do, that would say, well, no, I don't want 2 baby daddies or 3 baby daddies. I want 1. I don't want a baby daddy. I want a husband. That's what you would be thinking. And if we were thinking like that in our 20s, then we would have a better life. I promise you, you would have a better life, because you have spent your years building not just for yourself, but together. Together, everybody achieves more. Team, T-E-A-M. Together, everybody achieves more. Not just you, not just your husband, not just your wife, but your children will too. They will benefit from a better life because you have been working together since you were in your 20s. And I'm not saying that we need to just jump off and get married at 21. I'm not saying that. But by the time you get out of school, when you approaching that 26, 25 to 28, you should pretty much be locked in on who you gonna be with. Because you're done with school, Now all you should be doing is paying off your student loans and establishing yourself out in the world. That's what you should be. And once you get to that point, now you actually have something to stand on. You have a foundation to where you can say, we can afford this type of life for our children. It's not me struggling by myself, being a single mom. It's not me being a single dad. It's not us having, we co-parenting that dumb shit. We're building a life for each other so that we can
Mr.
have
Reaper got mad, he got that ass blown up.
with each other, so we can have a better life for our children. Our children will do better than we did because we're setting them up for success now. So maybe you are working your jobs, having your careers, and I'm not talking about no bullshit $35,000 a year jobs. I'm talking about real careers where y'all making $80,000 coming out the gate. By the time you have kids, you at $85,000 together, so that once you do have kids, maybe you can just pay for their school so they don't have student debt. Imagine everybody who got student loans. Raise your hand. Imagine if your parents paid for your school. Where would you be in life right now with the money that you are spending paying for school if your parents had paid for it? Take it a step further. The people who have their school paid for, where do you think you would be if your first house was gifted to you by your parents? Take it a step further than that. You didn't have to pay for school. You already got your first home that's gifted to you. You don't have no mortgage. All you paying for is insurance and upkeep. But let's just say now your parents were able to give you $100,000 or $50,000. Let's just say $25,000 towards a business that you wanted to start as seed money. So you ain't got no debt. You got a home, which is collateral, and you got a $25,000 seed from your parents when you got married. Imagine that. Imagine what you're set up to achieve. See? There you go. So like Jason, he's saying my daughter will not have a debt to any school. So her school is paid for. Now, here's where it comes. Here's where you level up at. His daughter should not be with a motherfucker that got school debt, student debt. His daughter should be with somebody who is in the same, if not a better position than she is financially. That's the expectation. That's how you build wealth. That's how you build generational wealth. It's like for my daughter, I'm going to tell her flat out, I don't want you dating no nigga that don't have no daddy and don't have no granddaddy. Well, what do you mean, Dad? Just what the fuck I said. You talking to a guy, you like a guy, he look good, he got nice wavy hair and all that bullshit. Ask him, where's his father? Oh, I don't know my daddy. I'm good. I'm just saying, I can get to know you. Nope, I'm good. You want to date a man that comes from fathers. Because at the end of the day, I'm your daddy? Yes. But you want to be with a man that was raised by daddy too. Makes a hell of a difference. That's what I'm saying. That's what I want for my daughter. I want her to be in a better position than I was. I want her to be in a better position than those that have come after her are. I want her to be set up to where that's an expectation. This old, I'm raised by a single mama shit, I don't want no man being with my daughter that was raised by a single mama. Because the greater majority of niggas that's raised by single mothers are fucked up in the head. They just are. They don't know how to take care of business. They get too fucking emotional. They make bad decisions. And they don't know how to be responsible and accountable for the shit they do and the shit they don't do. They don't know how to handle pressure. They don't know how to function in stressful situations. They don't. And that's because women get bailed out of those situations. Men have to figure their ways out of those situations. So because of that, they're at a deficit. If a father never teaches his son how to change a tire, what the fuck happens when he's grown and he gets a flat? He won't know what to do. He gonna Uber. He gonna get on his cell phone, hopefully he got covered. You gonna call AAA. Just saying. That's the mentality. That's how you establish when you talk about how we gonna make things better as a community, as a people, how we gonna uplift each other. You have to change the standard. The standards have to be raised. They have to be elevated. And that's one of the biggest things that we do. We perpetuate the same dysfunction and hope for the best. I'm not hoping for shit. I'm going to give the blueprint to my daughter so that she'll have the expectation already embedded. Damn, girl, you don't like that nigga? Why you don't like him? Because he don't have no daddy. I'm sorry, but he don't come from a good family. Yeah, you got them fucking needles in the haystack that make it out. You got your rolls in the concrete that grows in the concrete that'll amount to something. I don't want my daughter to be on a hope and a prayer on a needle in a haystack, or 1 in a million chance, 1 in every 100,000 chance. I want my daughter to have the most options, and I want her to have the best options available by changing her criteria. That's it. And if she does whatever the fuck she want to do anyway, she can't say she didn't know when she is 40. You want to go for the thug with the big dick that ain't got shit? Go right ahead. Have fun. Because when the fun gets old, you will be too. You want to spend the rest of your life struggling, working as a fucking phlebotomist, graduated from Phoenix University? That's your choice. You won't be able to say, I didn't know. You want to have motherfucking 4 kids by 3 different niggas, and you want to live that life because the dick was good and all your friends did it? Have at it. Enjoy yourself. You chose not to find a nigga with a big dick that got a good job that's a fucking surgeon. You chose that. Because I told you how to go after a man. I told you what type of man to look for. I told you what to look for in a man. We have it so mixed up and so screwed up because we don't want to accept responsibility for the fucked up shit that we do as a community. We don't want to accept responsibility for the bad things that we perpetuate. We want to make excuses for.
And the last thing she wants, you trying to have a little fun. I'm trying to make sure our future is set up, because I'm going to tell you this, and a lot of women, they know this too. The most important thing to a woman is her kids, you feel me? And the last thing she wants is a dude who did not set their family up to make sure the kids are straight. Because then she's gonna resent.
And here's why I disagree with this. The most important thing in a woman's life shouldn't be her children. It should be her mate. It should be her husband. The most important person in your life should be your husband. Just like for a man, the most important person in his life should be his wife. Because what you guys create together will make that even more important. Let me say that again. Women, the most important thing in your life should be your husband. Men, the most important thing in your life should be your wives. Because what you choose to, or who you choose to build a life with, and who you choose to have children with, that in itself will be the most important decision you make in your life. So it's not about saying, well, I can have kids with anybody because they're going to be the most important thing to me anyway. No. because you put your children at a disadvantage when you choose the wrong mate. When you choose the wrong baby mama, when you choose the wrong baby daddy, when you choose the wrong person to have a child with, it puts not only you, but it puts your child at a disadvantage because they don't get to get the balance from both sides. They don't get sound judgment from both sides. They don't learn from both sides. So it's not saying, well, the children, if my kids is the most important thing in my life, then that's just what it is. Don't nothing come for my kids. No. You should have a husband so that what you guys have produced is the most important things in y'all lives that y'all are building. What you are putting forth into the world, what you are giving the world would be the most important thing because you all are working towards building just that. Women are with jerks. Well, that's they
him, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, and just talking to the women right now, man, it's like, are y'all ready for a dude that takes this so serious?
Does the husband eat before the kids? Hell motherfucking yes. Hell yes, husbands eat before the kids. You know why? Because the husband is the provider. The husband is the one that makes that keeps the roof over the head. If I'm too weak because I ain't eating, how the fuck can I take care of my family? Now he don't eat everything, but he damn sure should eat first. Absolutely. Does the king eat before the prince and the fucking princess? Yes. Top of the food chain. That's what it is. Because I tell you one thing, if a motherfucker come through that door first at night trying to break in that house, who everybody expect to get the fuck up? Damn sure better be the nigga to get the first piece of chicken. The biggest piece of chicken. Damn sure should be. I don't know where people got this idea of saying, well, your kids gotta be. No. Your children are a product of you and your wife. They are a product of you and your wife. You gotta take care. You protect your children. Absolutely. That's your future and that's your legacy. That shit about putting your kids before your husband and putting your kids before your wife, no. Problem is, women don't choose the right husband. So you got a fuck nigga that you putting over your kids. Yeah, that happens. You got an ain't shit bitch that you putting before your kids. Yes, that does happen. That's when it's wrong. Point is to choose, but to choose wisely. Choose the best candidate possible to be your children's father or mother. I got a dude over on the United Guns of America. He says, dude, I have a job, I have an associate's degree, and now getting a bachelor's degree in journalism, and I still can't get a woman. You know what? I hear what you're saying, Doc. The point is, JC, you don't need to have a woman right now because you ain't got your shit together. You see what I'm saying? The woman that you want, the woman that you say, I got a car, not a hoop, you got my own place. Yup, I hear you with that, bro. But the thing is, you need to have yourself in a position to where you are established. You just got some shit right now. Get yourself established, then you can get the woman that you want. It's just like a young man, any man that wants, I would tell my son this. If you want to get married, then that means you not only have your career or your business already established, but you got at least $15,000 to $20,000 saved up for just whatever the fuck money. You know what that means? That means if he got that much money saved up, he's financially stable to at least provide for himself at the moment. And you should be with a woman who got just as much or more. Because the last thing everybody always say, Finances is the number one reason why shit go left. Yup. Cause a woman find a nigga with more bread, she gonna be more attracted to him. Just saying. So you need to be in a position to where you are financially secured. You are financially stable. Not just saying, I got a good job, but I got all this debt, my credit score fucked up, paying off all this shit that I... Nope. And that's what a lot of women do. They get these great jobs where they making 6 figures, but they living check to check because they buying red bottom, Chanel, Gucci, Prada, hair, nails, eyelashes, butt cheeks, titties, hips, lipo. They buying collagen, Botox. They spending their money on all that shit and barely able to survive. So they get all this shit to try to make themselves look like something they really not. Elbows, knees, shins, feet. They do all this shit. And then they get with somebody that got money or in the same profession that they in, but this motherfucker gotta take care of them because they got all these goddamn bills. They got 40 grand in credit card debt. Mismanagement of money. Because daddies didn't teach them you don't do that shit with your money. See what I'm saying? I wasn't educated at this. I wish my credit score was an 815. I get there one day. You think I'm gonna let my daughter fuck up her credit? Nope. Teach her the principles young so she understands what this shit is about. So all I'm saying, we got the wrong principles set up, which sets us up for failure. And that shit has an effect not just on our lives, but not just on our relationships, but our entire lives. And it makes us make fucked up decisions like this. A woman who ain't got shit, she ain't got no career, she don't have no education, she don't have nowhere to go, she ain't got shit but to live for. It's her ass and her titties and to get a dick somewhere doing All-Star Break weekend. That's her goal. Find me a nigga that got something more than me for All-Star Weekend. Hopefully I can land me one of these NBA dicks and I ain't got a motherfucking suck broke nigga's dick for the rest of my life. Women don't realize that they put themselves in that situation because they don't try to set themselves up for success when they're young. That's what I'm saying. So just what I'm saying to you, JC, I understand that what you want, bro. I understand what you see out in the world, and you want to have somebody that you can call your own. You want to have you a badass bitch. I get it. But you want somebody that's going to just be with you, not just because of what you got, but they're going to be with you because they appreciate what you got and who you are. Another big point that our women don't have today. They don't appreciate their men. Our women do not appreciate the value of a man, let alone a good one. We look at dudes like, hey, this is a means to an end. This is a resource. He like a motherfucking faucet. Turn it on, turn it off. When the shit stop working, I go to another.
He takes your family and your future so serious. He thinks so deep, and he has such a vision that he says, no, we got to shut some things down. We can't do this right now. We can't play right now. You know what I'm saying? We can't party in club right now. We got to focus, honey. We got to be equally yoked with each other. And that's the reason why me and my wife get along so well. Don't get me wrong. I love to spoil my wife. You know what I'm saying? I love to buy her things. And I can. But the problem is she also knows too, nah.
What's up, son?
When Don says that it need to be done this way because it's our future is in stake, she knows that that's the plan. She has trusted it. The question is for a lot of these women, are you willing to start trusting a man who has a good head on his shoulders? Are you willing to trust him? Are you willing to trust his leadership abilities to say, yo,
now what he's saying here,
this is how it's going to be.
What he's saying here, as far as being able to trust that leadership, women nowadays, because they don't have fathers, they don't know what to look for. They don't know how to appreciate a man. They don't, and I'm gonna tell you this. You look at women from other cultures and other races and backgrounds. They have an appreciation not just an appreciation, but a respect and an honor for their men. They look at their men in a totally different light than our women do. I would probably say number one at that will probably be Asians. Asians will take care of, they honor, they respect, and they will follow their men to the end of the earth. They have value. They see the value in their men. They see that and they appreciate them for that, and they honor their men. That's why they stay together. That's why they are able to build the wealth that they have. That's why you see Asians riding nothing but Lexuses and fucking Infinities in our fucking neighborhoods and Mercedes, because they understand that. So what I'm saying, and we look at that shit as all them weak bitches, all them passive hoes, all them bitches you can run over, all that dumb shit. That's how we pervert it. We look at it that way because we don't see the value in it. We don't see the total and just benefit and functionality from it. We don't see that. So what do? We shame it. Oh, that's them women that you just want somebody you can run over there. You can go ahead and have your Asian chick. Right. That's the same bitch you go and buy all your hair, your eyelashes, your nails, all your motherfucking hair care products from, who you making fucking rich. That what, $4 billion that motherfuckers is spending on hair, whatever, you paying that shit, and she taking that shit home to her motherfucking Asian husband, and they sitting there laughing their motherfucking asses to the bank. Laughing all the way to the bank. Together like a motherfucker. Kids going to school off of your weed money. Kids going to school off of your eyelash money. Kids going to school out all of the Yaki, the Remy, all of that shit you buy. I don't know the name of the mother motherfucker here. What's the other hair names? Yaki, Remy, I don't know, 11 billion. My bad, whatever. I take that too. All that shit, you paying for it. But you calling them weak bitches, and them hoes is stunting on all of y'all. Kids' school paid for. Kids' house paid for. They house paid for. Everybody riding Lexus. Everybody riding Benz. Even their kids are riding Benz. That's what they do. But them weak bitches, go figure. While you on motherfucking Instagram talking about you a 5-star chick with their hair, with their nails, with their eyelashes, with their pedicures, everything that you got on, they gave it to you. You think you a boss bitch because you paying for it, but they giving you a service that's actually taking care of their entire family. And what they're doing is they're doing it with their man.
Well, the object is to capture D all y'all on the other side of the damn map.
You trying to get a man, she got a man, yeah, she doing your feet, but they house is paid for. They cars are paid for. They got their own business. They can stop and let their cousins and their sisters and their friends, I mean not their friends, but their cousins and their sisters and their motherfucking relatives run their shop while they go to Asia for 3 weeks. While they go back to Vietnam for 2 months. Taking care of their family. Then come back here and still pay. They not living check to check. You know why? Because they understand the value of their people. They understand the value and the respect and the honor that they have for their man is helping them to afford the life that they're able to live. Their children are going to the best schools because they can afford it, not because of some scholarship. That's a bonus. That's why they become doctors. That's why they become lawyers. That's why they become accountants. That's why they have all of these businesses, because they have the money to do it. It's like yes, black women are making them rich, but black women don't even understand the position that they are putting them in.
Get beat.
The fact that, damn, maybe if I looked at my man the same way, and me and Trayvon started this motherfucking auto detailing business, maybe we could have some shit that they got too. Maybe if we was getting our nails done at their shop, they would get their cars washed at our shop. When's the last time you seen an Asian car wash? You don't see it. Last time you seen some Asian car wash?
Now don't rush them. You don't have to rush them. Let them come to us.
Shit. Niggas know about polishing rims. Niggas know about having them whips looking, them tires looking wet. That's all I'm saying. We all have our own things that we do well, but if we all took the same mentality to believe and invest in ourselves, we wouldn't have our women making the wrong choices. Our young men wouldn't be making the wrong choices. We wouldn't be as oversexed as we are. Yes, we would still be fucking, still getting it in like any other race, but we wouldn't be on TV.
Good shit.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, here I am. Y'all, hey, live, what's going on? Y'all see us out here. We got a Henny and a Plan B. That's what we do. A bunch of bitches taking their fingers, raking it through some fake hair with fake eyelashes on, a shit ton of fucking makeup like a clown, sticking their tongue out like they can suck a good dick, kissing at the camera, and just doing this. What's up with y'all? What y'all doing out here? We just out here. We smoking. We drinking.
I'm grabbing B back.
That's all they do. That's all they do.
Come on.
Popping their ass in a fucking nasty ass bathroom somewhere because that's the only place they got a big mirror. In a gas station, or at a fucking mall, or in a fucking club, in that bathroom taking selfies and ain't showing shit but their lips, their tits, and their ass. Or their camel toe. One of them.
Oh, come on. I had like 7 in a row.
That's all we see value in. Because we ain't got daddies that say, don't do that shit. I just told my daughter, 6 years old, I just told my daughter about a week ago, baby girl, stop taking pictures,
come on,
making kissy faces.
Get beat.
You know why I told her that shit? Because I don't want her to think that's what the fuck you need to do. You 6. Yeah, that shit is cute. Yeah, people look at, oh, she's just being cute. No, fuck that. I don't want my daughter taking a fucking picture like that. That's not what the fuck you supposed to do. You have a beautiful smile. Smile. Be pleasant. Be nice. Took pictures. What did she do? Showing them pearly whites that your daddy gave you, girl. I don't want her to think that that's the way to go. And she's 6.
In the train.
She's just doing the shit she's learning. Shit she's seeing. But you know what a father does? He sets the fucking tone. I'm the gatekeeper. I'm the line. I'm the Don Dada, the HENIC, the motherfucking king of the motherfucking crop. King of the crop. That's what the fuck I am. I'm the motherfucker up top that tells her what she should be. So when she goes out in public, she will conduct herself properly. I don't want her, she's 6 now and blowing little kissy faces. Yeah, that shit is cute now, but at 13, it's a nigga trying to fuck. And probably an old nigga at that. That's my point. That's all I'm saying. I want my daughter to have a respect and an honor for men. And I want her to have it because that's what I showed her. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to make sure you have the things you need. I'm going to make sure you're safe. You with your daddy, ain't shit popping out here that's gonna hurt you. Cause I'm your daddy. I tell my daughter right now, I let the sun and the moon out every day just for you.
Yeah, we ain't gotta rush him. We ain't gotta rush him.
Man, this motherfucker here is a cold motherfucker. Now, when she get old, she'll tell her motherfucking kid, yeah, my daddy used to tell me he let the sun and the moon out for me. But as a kid, she's in awe. You let the moon out for me?
Yeah, take that, bitch.
Yes, that's right, baby girl. Well, can you let the sun out? The sun is
You don't bring a knife to a gunfight. See, now they behind us.
I want her to know that's what I do for you because I'm your daddy. I don't need no pussy from you. I don't need you to suck my dick. I don't need shit from you. You're my child. I'll do anything for you. I'm your daddy. That's it. All these other niggas out here, they want something from your ass. That's how it is. So when she does get old, I'ma tell her, every nigga out here trying to fuck you. Every nigga out here wants something from you. Your daddy is the only one that don't, and will give you everything. Now, when you get married, hey, that's what you do.
I'm just gonna sit back here in the corner and aid in case they spawn back here.
Don't allow yourself to be fucking misused or to be taken advantage of or to not be valued because you don't know no better. And that's what fathers do. We teach them better so that they know better, so they will do better and achieve more. I know my daughter gonna suck some man's dick someday. I know my daughter gonna be fucking some nigga someday. I get that. But I want her to be doing that with the best motherfucker possible. That's what I want for my daughter. And that's what men want for their children. Women got it so perverted now to where women got young boys and want them boys to be the men in their lives because they couldn't get a man themselves, so the one they had, they want to make their husbands. Do you hear how fucked up that is? But that's the reality.
Hey, we start rushing, man. We start giving it up.
Oh, I treat him like he my man. Girl, he act like my man.
No need to run back to the other side and try to capture them.
That's because you treat him that
keep
way.
them on one side of the map.
To him, you cater to that nigga. You cater to your son more than you cater to your man. What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Yeah,
you want to fix his plate but won't fix your man's? But you know what? You think different when it ain't the man's daddy. You think different when it ain't your husband.
They got the lead now.
You think less than. You have less of a commitment. You are less loyal to a man than you are to your husband. You're going to be less loyal to that side nigga than you are to your husband, which is why you need to pick a husband as opposed to just a nigga, which is why you should fuck a man who has the potential to be a great husband as opposed to just a nigga that look good, a nigga that got some rims, a nigga that bought you a bag, a nigga that'll take you to the Sybaris.
Ammo on B. See, quit rushing back there.
Nigga took you out of town to Ohio to the jazz festival. That should be more qualifications.
See, we got it right where we want
being
him.
a husband to where you fucking and laying down with that nigga to where you having kids with him. Now you just trying to get you some dick, I get it, but don't put a kid into the mix. Because now you tied in a bond to this
there you
nigga
go, good
for the
shit.
rest of his life and your kid's life.
You know what I'm saying? A man that's not just trying to show you the world, but a man who actually wants to give you the world. Do you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to give it to you, honey. I'm not trying to, fictitious stuff. So when we 34 years old, we you know what I'm saying? We pop.
All right, good way to come back, folks.
Situation. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a lot of women need to start putting a respect on a good man's, on a dude that's good. Put some respect on his name.
So do you think he had character and ambition confused? Because I feel like a bad guy can have ambition and a woman would be attracted to it. But if a good guy got character and no ambition, she's not gonna...
See, my definition of a good guy is not one who just has character, but one who also is setting himself up for the future too. You feel?
There you go. All that character and ambition, that's all bullshit. What you got, what you can provide, is what a woman will choose. Plain and simple. That's what a woman will choose. A woman, when she gets to the point to where she is on her own. When she is on her own, she got to provide for herself. Food, clothing, and shelter. When she got to provide that shit for herself. Them three things. A man that has command of that and is a resource will give her time and energy.
Some guys come to you.
That's what she will go for.
Everybody don't have to capture the first one.
He has ambition.
Somebody stay back, capture that one. Everybody else rush B.
Bullshit.
And hold it.
Any woman that's with an ain't shit dude, not necessarily a bad boy, but just an ain't shit dude, they're with that ain't shit dude because they don't know no better. They wasn't taught better. They didn't have an example. They didn't have a blueprint. So what they going with is what they think is cool, what they see on TV and what they see on these fucking videos and these fucking reality TV shows. That's why a dumb motherfucker like Stevie J, that's why he got hoes. That shit with Iyanla Vanzant, where them niggas had motherfucking 96 kids between them 3 or 4 dudes, whatever the fuck it was, that's why. Because all them bitches wanted was just to be, oh, that's what everybody doing now? Everybody fucking him? He must know how to fuck, girl. Yeah, so I'm gonna have me a kid by him so my son will know how to fuck. What? You've reduced passing on your legacy. You've reduced to taking what you are as a human being, what you are as a person, and what you want to leave in this world. You've reduced that to saying, well, if he just tall, he got a big dick, I did my job. Seriously. 18 years later, he wound up dead, in jail, or both. Now what? I just get me an airbrush t-shirt and a rest in peace tattoo? That's it? Seriously? That's what happens when women don't grow up with fathers. That's what happens when the traditional home is not intact. The traditional family is not intact. That's what happens. You reduce who you are and what your legacy is and what you become in life to sheer cliches and just fucking, what do they call them, stereotypes. A big booty bitch with a bunch of kids. That's what you reduce yourself to.
What I'm saying? Not just a character, I'm just a good guy that's trustworthy. Nah, bro. Another part of being a good guy is making sure you're financially straight, mentally, spiritually straight too. We can't forget the part of financially. And not just to say you gotta be a dude that's rich. Nah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the dude that's you putting bricks in place and foundations for your family. You know what I'm saying? So
and that's my thing. To the young men that watch this, that are seeing this, don't build your square. Don't set yourself up for a woman. Set yourself up for yourself, so that woman that comes along, she will bring and add value. She will be an asset, not a liability. Don't build a fucking $100,000 6-figure empire just to have a bitch that got a fat ass and look pretty to be on your side, because she ain't gonna do nothing but become a liability at some point. Stop getting with these hoes that got 3 and 4 kids that now feel sorry and bad for what they did. Start building with that young girl that's in school too. Start building with that girl that got a future too. Start building with that girl that ain't being a hoe on Instagram and on Twitter. Stop building. Stop trying to build with them hoes just to say you got one of them hoes. It's a damn shame that there's such a small percentage of girls who are actually doing it right, and they're not even being chosen by the dudes that's doing it right. Because you have these dudes that want the allure and want the respect of their peers, so they go get them a ghetto big booty bitch that think that's gonna make their statue better, and it's not. It's not gonna do nothing but fuck up your foundation. That lame ass girl that got them glasses on, that's a virgin, that's in school, that's
how did
about
that
to
not
get
kill
her
him?
fucking doctorate, that's who you need to be going after. That's who you need to be chasing. That's who you need to be texting. That's who you need to be blowing up. Because she's going to benefit your life in the long run more than that fat booty ghetto bitch who fresh up off a dope dealer dick. And the only reason why she giving you the time of day, because she getting older and that nigga just got locked up or he dead. Or he done moved on to some younger bitch. Facts. That ghetto hoe that's finally giving you some motherfucking time, let me see, JC, that bitch, when them bitches start to give you some play, trust me, they gonna be old hoes. Stop wasting your future, stop wasting your time, your energy, and your resources on old hoes. We need to start making old hoes be just that. You an old hoe, that's why I don't want you. Well, now I'm trying to live right. You should have thought about that when you was young. When I liked your ass, you should have got with me then. Well, I had other shit going on. I wasn't in my right mind. I understand that. But that ain't my responsibility now to come back and motherfucking save or to build with your ass when you ain't bringing shit to the table. You need to get with a woman that's bringing just as much, if not more, to the table than you are. Because black folks are at the bottom of the financial rung. We are the lowest motherfuckers on the totem pole. So we need to level up, men and women alike. Women need to get with men that have more than them. Men need to get with women that have more than them. Because it would help to elevate us as a people. We would be more affluent. We would have more financial stability if we got with people like that. Instead of you being a nigga that got a little money with a broke bitch. Or you being a bitch with 6 figures being with a broke ass nigga. This nigga ain't got no money, but he got dick and can play mad. That's who you got coming. He'll come home to me every night, girl. No, you need to set yourself up to be with a better motherfucker. Yeah, he may be a little nerdy, he may be a little corny, but he's gonna benefit your life and your children's life way better than the Madden King will. The nigga that got 4 players on NBA 2K, that's the nigga you wanna be with. He gonna try to fuck your sister while you at work.
They tried to give him a care package.
Cause he can play motherfucking 2K and he can drop that dick off to you too. Be more than that. Expect more than that. Nigga, at least be a professional gamer. The fuck? Go win the Madden tournament then, nigga, if you that good. Well, I just need somebody to believe in me. I need somebody to give me a chance, you know. If a motherfucker would just take their time, you know, just work with a nigga, man, you know. I could do shit. I just had a bad motherfucking, you know, I just ain't had nobody to give me a motherfucking chance. Them the same exact kind of niggas that's been raised by a bunch of women that ain't taught them how to be responsible and accountable for their fucking lives. And them the same niggas that you need to be running the opposite way from. Nigga telling you, just give me a chance. I just need somebody to give me a chance. That's exactly the same nigga you need to be running away. You know what? You do need a chance. However, I'm not the one that's going to give it to you. That's it.
Y'all can eat for life. Not just trying to fish for a day, but teaching your wife and your kids how to fish for life. You using your skills and your talents to take you somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just a dude that's like sitting there, I'm a nice guy, but I lay on my ass all day on the couch chilling. I'm not talking about them type of dudes. I'm talking about the dudes who making an honest living. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with bad dudes that's not making an honest living, it's like, but they blowing money off fast. Yo, that's temporary, baby. That's temporary. You know what I'm saying? And a dude that's not going to respect you or treat you right or talking to you out, you know what I'm saying? Talking to you out
all
your
the
name
fruit
and all
snacks. And that's the point too. So you talking about the fast money making niggas, your drug dealers, your hustlers, your thieves, your card crackers, niggas that's just out here just getting this fast money. I'm gonna say this in all fairness. If you got a hustling ass nigga and that nigga don't know how to launder his money, yes, I'm saying this. If you have a hustling nigga, that means a nigga who is making money illegally, and he does not know how and is not currently laundering his money properly, if he's not funneling his money into clean, steady, stable businesses, you don't need to be with that nigga. That's all I'm saying. If this nigga is smart, baby, I'm gonna tell you right now, selling drugs, whether it's weed, coke, heroin, meth, whatever the fuck it is, selling drugs is easy. Don't give a fuck what a nigga say. All that niggas, these niggas talking about, nigga, I'm in the bando, I'm in the trap, nigga. I'm got this vision where, nigga, I'm on triple bean scales and I'm cooking this dope, I'm pushing this weight, nigga, I'm out here in these streets, I got connects. It's easy. It is a product that sells itself. You've seen dope dealers come and go. It ain't that many genius ass niggas. It ain't that many Franklin Saints out here in the world. It ain't that many Nino Browns that's revolutionizing the drug game. It's not. It's just niggas who are selling a product that sells itself. If air was a product that got sold and bought, anybody could sell it. It's all about who got it. If water was something that was a resource that was sold and bought, anybody could sell it. It don't take a genius to do it because it's a product that sells itself. So if you got a drug dealing boyfriend and all he doing is putting money in fucking mattresses and putting money in safe and y'all think y'all got a life, you don't. If that nigga ain't buying businesses, if he's not investing in real estate, if he ain't got no motherfucking accountant laundering his money for him, if he don't have a lawyer on retainer, if he don't have that shit, it's a fast life and it's going to be over quick. I'm telling you that right now. You need to leave that nigga alone. If that nigga don't know the whole dope game, he just out here selling drugs. Just saying. I'm just saying. I get it. This country was built on illegal shit. When you talking about bootlegging, gun running, all that shit, human trafficking, this country was built and founded on it. However, motherfuckers who made it out, like the fucking Kennedys, like the fucking Rockefellers, they knew how to take this illegal business and turn it into a legitimate business. If your drug dealing, gang banging, dope slanging, hustling ass nigga can't do that, you don't need to be fucking with him. If all he doing is selling enough weed to get you and your friends high and to have an apartment or to have a house out in fucking Harvey or Riverdale and y'all barely making it, niggas from Chicago know what the fuck is going on in Harvey and in Riverdale. If that's all y'all got enough for, trust me, it's short-lived and eventually he's gonna be dead or in jail, if not both. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Drug dealing is not a career. It's a move. It's a movement. Hey, look, I sold drugs for 6 years, and then I got it. That turned this into this. Yeah, I pushed heroin for 4 years. Then I took the money from the heroin, built my business up, and I was able to support my business. Now I got this. I took my weed money, bought me a motherfucking laundromat, bought me a barbershop, and now I was able to do this. I took my cocaine money, bought me a motherfucking car wash, now I do auto details, install car radios, or whatever the fuck you, if you ain't doing that, you fucking up. And I ain't just talking about doing it nigga business way. I'm talking about legit. And I ain't just talking about it's all in my mama name. That's all I'm saying. Yes, UFO, it's a stepping stone, not a fucking career. That's the problem niggas got with the drug game. We try to be career dope dealers. Nigga, what the fuck you gonna be doing at 50? Still motherfucking pushing motherfucking key. It's only so many kilos and pounds you can move without getting caught or somebody telling on you or being jealous. It's only a matter of time. It's a stepping stone. And if your man ain't doing that, you don't need to be with him. That's all I'm saying. Because eventually, shit is going to fall and shit is going to be on you anyway. Now your man in jail doing 20 years spare time, and now you got a kid you raising on your own. Without a daddy. Then what you gonna say, it was his fault? No. But what the fuck? You putting your kid at a disadvantage. Look, we gonna sell this dope. I'ma help you. I'ma hide it for you too. I do your pickups and your drop-offs with you, all that shit, but we only doing it for 4 years, because in 4 years we'll have $200,000. We take this $200,000, then we go buy this building, then we take this building, then we go buy. That's what you need to be doing. If you ain't doing that, you fucking yourself over. That's all I'm saying. You will not have a future. You gonna fuck around and be a baby mama with a couple of kids while your dope dealing man is in jail or he dead, and now you just trying to make it by going back to Phoenix College online so you can be a phlebotomist or you can be a medical record specialist. No.
Man, like, if women like something, if they like stuff like that, then she, again, she's immature. Because I'm gonna tell you, no real woman that has kids and ready for a life will take any level of disrespect. She wants discipline. She wants stability. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, maybe for a lot of my men, just to let them know, sometimes you ahead of your time.
Bullshit. Men, you should. Men, if you are standing on your square, if you have yourself established, discipline will already be there. You will already have your shit together. What else did he say? He said discipline.
I had to tell my man, she wants discipline. She wants stability. You know what I'm saying?
If you already have your shit together, you will have your discipline. You will have stability because your shit is already established without her. That's within you. That's in the core makeup of real men, of men who know how to do what a man is supposed to do. Taking care of your business, being responsible for yourself, being accountable to yourself, being able to say, this is what I'm committing to, and sticking with that commitment and making those moves and doing what you need to provide a life for yourself first. First. Discipline, respect, all of that shit will come, and stability will all come when you establish your own career, when you have your financial freedom, when you are debt free, when you got your shit together and you got money in the bank. You will already have that. So that will make you a more viable and a more attractive resource.
And it's like, maybe for a lot of my men, just to let them know, sometimes you ahead of your time. I had to tell my man that the other day. We were sitting in the car and we was talking, and he was like, yeah, bro, it's like, it's so hard for me to find a good woman, man. Like, is there something wrong with me? Like, what am I doing wrong? And I said, bro, you're not doing nothing wrong. You're just ahead of your time. You see so far. You trying to focus. You trying to build. While a lot of the women that's your age, they just trying to play right now, and that's okay. But
no, it's not okay. That's the problem. There are men who are trying to build. There are men who are naturally builders. That's what we do. Real men build. We build lives, futures. We build empires. We build legacies. We do that. However, because women are now growing up without fathers, because women now don't have to be responsible for their actions, because women now are not being held accountable for their actions, they have no responsibility. They're like children. And that's the problem. That's why there's an incompatibility. That's why men are with women and then it don't work out, because they don't know what position they should be playing. They don't know how to respond to male energy. They don't know how to treat a man. They don't know how to cater to a man. They don't know how to love their man. They don't know how to support their man. They don't know how to be loyal to their man, because they haven't been taught that. And the young men now That's why they are not being responsible. That's why they're not being accountable. That's why they are being reckless. That's why they are being oversexed. That's why they are being overly aggressive, because they don't know how to do what it is that they're made to do, because they don't have a mother and a father in a home together. That's it. That's the problem. It's not about them playing. Grown folks don't fucking play. Kids play. And when adults aren't forced to be accountable and responsible, when they're not taught accountability, when they're not taught responsibility, they behave like children. That's it. It's like Lord of the Flies. You let a bunch of wild ass kids raise each other with no accountability, no responsibility, they will fuck each other up. That's exactly what will happen. There will be nothing but chaos.
Alright, stream.
They
I am
playing.
done for the night.
Living wild.
I'll be back tomorrow.
No responsibility. All the while having children. That's what will happen. So it's not them playing. It's not them having a whole phase. It's not them trying to figure life out. It's not them growing up. That's not what that is. That's dysfunction, because there are no parents in the home. Not one. It's not a fucking myriad or bunch of different dynamics. Not a lot of facets to this parenting thing.
If you like what he's saying, go check him out on YouTube, man.
It takes two to raise one. That's it.
His other channel is United Guns of America, I believe it is. Oh yeah, Relationship Rehab.
The right woman is going to come when God aligns it. You know what I'm saying? And you